I don't even know if you're serious or not.
I'm serious.
So we're streaming now?
Yeah, I just hit the button.
I'm glad you take this seriously. All right, cool.
It's more entertaining that way. It's more
Is
natural.
it? Is
Yeah, it's
it?
natural.
Is that what
I
we're going
respect
with?
the natural
Natural?
streamers, dude.
Natural? Should I take my clothes off to be more natural? Is that what you're
I
saying?
mean,
I mean, if you
guess you could actually because we can't see your nips.
true,
Christ. I wasn't asking for the legal Twitch
But we have to take
implications.
that in
wait,
consideration.
Well,
should
according
I
to the Twitch terms of service, technically you could, as long as you don't stand up.
do I put us in freaking hot tub streams?
Please,
No.
no. I will actually
Just do it,
spend.
and like we have nothing to do with it. We're just playing D&D.
Yeah, true.
I mean, if you put us in that category, I will find money to fly over there and come and slap you in the face in real life.
Oh my god, I believe it. Actually, hey, do the YouTube intro. I'll definitely cut out the front part. Wink, wink.
Well, now you put me on the spot. I don't have an intro prepared.
Oh shit.
Okay. So, here we go. Whenever. Like you edit this shit anyway, dude.
I'll take out the front part if it helps you sleep at night.
It won't. I mean, it won't make a difference. Anyways. Good evening, and welcome to tonight's episode of Once Upon a Roll, where us, the Dungeons and Dragons group, known as Once Upon a Roll, get around and continue our ongoing D&D campaign that we've been keeping up for about the past 3 years now. I'm not new to this, although it might seem that way at times. Just ignore that. So, last we had left off, the group had defeated the demon known as the Casgalveth in the monastery of the Order of the Holy Flame. A demon brought over to the other side by the misguided aspirations and ambition of one Kester von Grenist, Basque's old mentor and father of the monastery. With the monastery now no longer a thing in the Ember area, the people were kind of at a loss, taking the advice from the four of you as well as Basque. They started to begin to speculate on plans to maybe bring up the community and that form of togetherness without the monastery, and to continue in their faith to Palor without an institution in the middle. So, the four of you are now resting after a hard fought battle, getting some well-deserved rest in a fruit tree orchard outside the monastery. It is the four of you, as well as Basque, Connor, and one of the young children from the monastery itself that is kind of being taken under Connor's wing. So, with all of this monastery nasty business seemingly put behind you for the time being, this story put to rest for the moment, you agreed to assist and take Basque back to Ambervale the following day. And then beyond that, you still have your meeting with Esther and Valjean, where they had said that they had information regarding Nedadion's captors, the slaver organization that took her mother, or Nedadion's mother's captors, the slaver organization that resides in the Viridi Desert and had taken her mother over a decade prior. So, it is still afternoon, not really too close to sunset, but you guys are exhausted, bloodied, worn out. Is there anything you guys want to do before you guys get your rest? and assist Bask back to Ambervale.
I think I'll attune to the ring. I'll
Okay.
take I'll unattune from the snake armlet.
Yeah, sounds good. So the ring currently has that one fourth level dimension door in it, I believe. So it still has room for one more first level spell if you want to grab that, but I was kind of groggily, just tired, slipping the bracelet off, maybe giving like a little thanks to the snake for its help in the battle, but placing that into your bag and taking the time to attune to the ring before getting some sleep. When you guys wake up, it is refreshed. It is still very sore from the fights the previous day. It's maybe an hour or two before sunrise, just because your sleep schedule's kind of gotten fuckered by all this. But you wake up. What are you guys doing? Bask seems to have already been awake for some time.
If nobody else is, well, if he doesn't look terribly busy, I would like to go talk to Bask.
He doesn't look busy. He has the stuff that he had brought with him. It's all packed, all ready to go. He's just a little bit removed from the rest of the group and um, just kind of sitting down. Looks like he's kind of lost in thought.
Hey.
Good morning, Elevorn. I didn't hear you approach.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be noisy, because I don't know if anybody's still asleep, but I was just thinking that, are you okay?
That's the question, isn't it? You can see he's sitting and he's facing towards a monastery.
You know, I thought maybe something was up, with everything, which is, why. Well, I mean, Era had the idea to contact you and stuff, but, I wasn't expecting that.
I don't know what I was expecting. I would be lying if I said that it necessarily surprised me. I guess I hoped he wouldn't go as far as he did, and I didn't even myself know how far that could possibly be. I knew ever since you sent those four as prisoners to Ambervale, and I spoke with the four of you about this, that it was something that needed resolving, something that I should have maybe dealt with a long time ago. So, I'm glad it's dealt with, and it is definitely good that we did, but at the same time, I mean, it's where I grew up, those are the people, the faces I grew up with. That's who I learned with, that's who I trained with, that place there was my life, but it's not my life anymore.
I I'm sorry. I can't really imagine what it must feel like for you.
Besk kind of stands up and just sort of lightly places a hand on top of your head. Yeah, don't need to be sorry, Elevorn. we did a good thing, and one should never apologize for that. There's plenty more good things that need to be done. You have what you have in front of you, and I've got a town that is looking to me for all of the good things. So
Well, you're good at good things, so it'll be good, right?
I I'm not sure about that.
I'm
I mean,
sure
I guess.
you
Well,
are good at good things, and that's why it never made sense back in the grapevine. Like I could never understand that. I mean, it makes more sense now, I guess. But
yes, and that was confusing. I guess I believed what was right in front of me and justified what I had seen, what I had been through, and in some way it did make sense that that would happen, that I would be scorned from Palo's light. I mean, all the evidence was there, but I am relieved to know that wasn't the case, even if that relief came at quite a horrible expense, I would say. Shouldn't have happened, but it did.
I'm gonna hug Bask. I'm just gonna be like, I knew you were good.
Well, I still have to figure that out for myself. I'm glad that somebody has faith in me. I'll keep that in mind going forward.
Good. It's important.
I suppose we should get the others up. Bask
Yeah.
walks over and kicks Durand.
Hmm. Five more minutes. Bahama said I could have 5 more minutes.
Did he now?
Yeah, he said it in my dreams.
Oh. I don't remember ever having that level of communication with Palor, even in my monastery days. You Aegis types must have a deeper connection to your gods than us.
Yeah, something like that.
He kind of just nudges you again, not a full kick, but just kind of walks out.
Yeah.
The commotion begins to wake the rest of you, even though, the light of the yet to rise sun is just beginning to brighten the landscape. But you all wake up eventually, pack your things, and get ready for Elahorn to assist you guys back to Ambervale. Or if you want, just send them back and then you guys continue on your way. What do you want to do?
Maybe that depends on Alavarn's spell slots.
Well, no, it depends on you. Do we need to go back? I mean, are you eager to press? I know this was kind of like, a little bit of a sidetracking detour.
Yeah, that's it. We did get a little bit sidetracked, and I mean, I guess that can't be helped if we're talking about us. We always get sidetracked.
But all the kids you saved,
I know. Kids were. I mean, I'm not saying this was a bad sidetrack or anything. This was for a good cause and everything, but.
No, I understand. That's why I was saying we've already kind of kept you back. So if you're anxious to go forward, I mean, I can just open the tree. We don't have to, like, you and I don't have to go through. We can continue towards. What direction was it?
What direction was it?
At this point, from where you guys are right now, I mean, if you guys haven't made this journey before, you know it's probably somewhere to the southwest. Beyond that, you don't know exactly where Grandor is. You were following Baljean's lead, basically.
Oh, shit.
I mean, maybe
Baz?
yeah, Bask might know.
Yeah, I've never been to Grandor myself personally. But I assume that somebody in Ember should know. If you can find your way back there, maybe there's a road that leads from Ember to Grandor. At least someone there that could put you on the path. I believe that Ember is a lot like how Ambervale was before we moved in, where a lot of the Empire's presence was provided by Crestfield for Ambervale. I think that Grandor kind of overshadows Ember in that same way.
Yeah, something I could do. I could also just, I mean, if we need further directions, I don't see a reason why I wouldn't be able to communicate with.
I suppose we could also. I mean, I'm sure someone definitely knows where it is in Amber, but we can also try to buy a map, maybe.
I do have some maps. I'm not sure if it's going to be exact enough for the area that we are currently in, but I mean, I've acquired a little bit of a collection over the past couple of months of being governor. But that would require you to journey with me to Ambervale for at least a day.
I say whatever works best, whatever you're most comfortable with there, yeah. I mean, I feel that there's probably, kind of a sense of urgency, about your mother.
Well, I mean, the whole thing that, yeah, she is being held as a captive, as a slave and everything, but. And it's been a while since I did scry on her, but at that moment she was still surviving and everything, so I hope she's still doing at least that well. But of course it is.
Mary, I would suggest to continue pressing forward.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I don't see an issue with it, but I feel a day in Ambervale will delay that. And obviously by a day, of course, I understand what I'm saying, but you know what I mean.
A map would be the safest bet, though.
A map would help a lot.
I could probably provide you with a map. I'm not certain how detailed a map I have of the region we are currently in. I have no doubts that anybody in Ember, at least those that work with the guard, would have made the trip from Grandor to Ember. They could at
I
least
have a crazy plan. I have a crazy plan. Hi, I'm sorry. You're talking, but I have a crazy plan. So, right, Eric, you can talk to people, right? In your mind, or I don't know how it works.
Interesting way of putting it.
And then they can talk back to you, and then we could coordinate, and you could have the maps ready at the tree and just. Whoop. Maybe.
I'm not sure who at Era would have access to my quarters. Huh.
Hmm.
I don't doubt that any of your friends could finesse their way into my home if they needed or wanted to, though, Era.
Yeah, that you know, safety first and privacy too, but must be easy to do.
Ah.
I wouldn't worry about that part, Bask.
And here I was thinking that I would just have to worry about you, Neredion.
No, it's her boyfriend. Oh, sorry. Is he not that?
Now we
I
have
mean,
to get
to be
Isaiah
fair,
to do it.
pal, I'm surprised as you are.
So he is that. Ha! You admit it. Well, I mean, I didn't think you guys weren't involved, but I didn't know if. You...
What? What? I mean, Isaiah has been learning some things from me, but I mean, I'm not. What?
And I'm going to turn to Aaron. Going, how do you feel about that?
Feel about what nonsense are you talking about?
You heard me.
Opinion. None whatsoever. Anyways, is this the plan that we're going to agree to? Am I going to send a message and not invade any quarters to obtain some maps?
I thought the point was to invade.
Well, I mean, they will
Right.
have my permission, of course.
Exactly. So it isn't invading. He has a point.
And it sounds like it should be doable. Elavon, do you know exactly what tree that you will be targeting in Amberville?
Yeah, the one right outside, where the original circle of houses was. There was a big old tree.
Okay. Okay. I think I know the one. And so we're all okay going forward. The plan gets explained through a use of Era's ascending spell. She reaches out to who? Willowa? Naval? I'm gonna let Naval have some fun. Rogue's going
Naval,
who?
for sure.
Naval?
Yeah, it's right. Naval, yeah.
Alright, so you explain that all to Naval, where to go and everything. You do get a response from Naval. You're not messing with me, right? This is serious? I can really do this? You know what? Don't answer. Because then I can still blame you if this goes wrong. Alright, thank you, bye.
You can hear Era chuckle to herself.
Did you do it?
Yeah, she has received my message.
Do you think that maybe you could send her another one and tell her to only reply when she's directly in front of the tree and ready?
Understood. I'll send another message to her right now.
Okay. So, in a while, you send that message. The rest of you find a suitable, large enough tree for Elevon to cast this spell through. And as you guys are waiting, Bask, Connor, and the teenage child standing around, Bask looks to each of you and want to thank you guys for at least giving me this closure. It wasn't something that you had to do. It honestly didn't concern you. It was my burden. And you helped alleviate it.
Well, your burdens are ours, friend.
He puts, hand on your shoulder, Durand, and then kind of trails it down your arm and takes one of your hand in both of his. In a very strange, weird physical way that Bask has always been with you.
Almost
for some-
forgot. I'll take my hand back quickly.
Interesting.
He chuckles to himself, but continues nonetheless. That's something that you've always done, Durant. It's probably your most endearing trait, and also the one that might get you into trouble one day. Don't try to carry more than you can. Although, I doubt that will stop you from trying.
Precisely.
Hmm.
The concern
Goes-
is appreciated, of course.
Close to Era. Haven't known you too much, but I can sort of see a little bit of a kindred spirit, at least when it comes to the pursuit of knowledge. If you find any interesting tomes, I wouldn't mind taking a read at them.
You know, not giving that information to the Phoenix Academy has been conflicting to me, but I trust it's good in your hands. If these folks over here can trust you, I believe
Nothing. Sorry.
nothing. Just that. I guess I don't regret my decision. And if you find out anything, well, I guess we can just exchange information when it comes time to it. If you'll allow it.
Of course. I'm not sure exactly how much strange information I'll be coming across as the governor of an empire town, but yeah, when you make some visits to Ambervale, we'll have a little bit of a book club, I suppose. And not referring specifically to magical tomes, anything of interest, history, religion, the like, occultism, anything really. Interested
Farming?
in it all. Farming. That could be relevant, but I feel like I am pretty good on at least that level. I'm always willing to know more, but I did grow up on a farm, so I think I'm pretty good there.
Oh, I thought we were just naming things you were really good at.
Are you a good farmer?
I I know how. I know the theory behind it, at least. I know a little bit of the sciences as far as the actual manual labor and I suppose the human element of it. That's where I'm a bit lacking. And honestly, uh, Trent, he has taught me a lot on that. Things that you
Trent.
can't read in a
What is
book.
the name? Trent. Who's Trent again?
I believe you turned his cow to Lucifer.
Yeah, that person.
The one.
The one and only Trent.
Wait, he doesn't know it's me, right? Did we establish this already?
Well, now
I
he
don't
does.
think he. Yeah.
Wait.
I just
I
said
don't
it out
think he
loud.
does.
But Trent
I-
isn't here
Oh,
to hear
Trent
it.
doesn't know.
Okay.
No, Bask knows now.
Okay. Oh, well. If you ever tell him, it's going to be all of your death wish, all at once. Keep it a surprise, you know? Lucifer lives strong in all our hearts. But to go back to what you were saying, I look forward to our future interactions, an exchange of information, any kind of information. Noted.
And similarly, it seems like our mutual friends here have grown to trust you to some extent, so that does go a long way. And he goes up, and kind of the gaze falls onto Neridion, and there's just kind of a little bit of a sigh as the two of you lock gazes.
I don't. I'm just gonna stare at him. Like, in the sense, are you staring at me?
We haven't always seen eye to eye, you and I, Neridion. But when it comes to the most important matters, I think we have. Probably never going to agree with the way you choose to live your life or the hobbies that you choose to indulge in.
Likewise.
Understandable, but all the same.
Hobbies.
Ah, don't. Just
Wait,
leave
true.
it
What
alone.
hobbies?
Wait, the only hobby that I currently have in my book, I'm going to take out my notes and flip to Neri's page. The only thing I know is she knows how to draw. Is that the hobby you're talking about? Anyways, don't listen to me.
We
Continue.
monastic folk, we detest the arts, truly. It's a waste. It's not intellectual at all. And then suddenly, without anyone noticing, he gives Nerdidion a wink.
I'll wink back at him.
You should probably jot in there something about jewelry. I think she's pretty good at crafting.
Well,
Jewelry! I have a
yeah.
fascination with jewelry as well. Oh my god, if you want to look at jewels or anything like that, please let me know. I know where, just where to take you. Anyways, okay, continue. I'm listening.
In response to like Durand and that, and kind of now a little bit hesitant on further. Just another materialistic endeavor that we're at odds with, I suppose. But like I said, when it comes to the things that matters the most, I trust that we're on the same page, and I suppose what else matters. Era, you get a response from Naval in your head as the conversation's carrying on. Unbeknownst to everybody else, you do get a response. All right, I'm ready. Hopefully he doesn't mind the little. Just don't tell him that I'm the one that did this. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna leave the map here. I'm gonna leave. Give me like 10 seconds, okay? The map's down. Give me 10 seconds. I'm out, okay? And that's all you hear.
Oh, on like tug on her arm.
Okay.
Naval just said, she's at the tree, going to leave in 10 seconds or something. She's freaking out. Anyways, good to go.
Way to just name drop her. God. One thing she asked you not to do. All right.
Outed.
Too late.
Too late. All right. Elevon?
Like we care.
Like we care.
Oh, I thought that she would be there to just hand it through or something, but I guess. Does that work?
No, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna send another message to Naval.
Okay.
Naval, you have to actually pass the map to us. But don't worry. No one knows it's you.
I heard you just my. Oh. Fine. Fine. I won't forget this.
Or
Alright,
is
I'm back.
She's back. You'll be able to hand the map.
Yep.
are we all ready? Or does anybody need a minute? Or are we good?
I'm ready as I can be.
Unless I have to do something extraneous, then no. Good.
So Bass, Connor, and the kid all ready.
Okay, gonna try this, I guess, then. Hopefully. So I'm going to place my hand on the tree and concentrate. Be like, sort of just focusing on everything about the tree and.
So, as you cast the spell, there's a ripple down the bark in the tree, and a extra planar rift begins to open up. Basks. Yeah, at least it's not flying. And he begins to walk through. kind of looks back at you all for a brief moment because he knows on a time limit. Gives you guys a smile and a nod and heads through Connor and the child right behind him. And then kind of from the other side, you guys see coming back through the end of a rolled up piece of parchment.
I'll grab it.
You grab it quickly, and as now the portal's beginning to shrink close as it only stays open for 10 seconds, you just hear the voice of a half wood elf from the other side. I did Lucifer, and I'm going to tell everyone, and it's gone.
Oh my!
It's doomed.
I mean, why does she even care if we know it was her? I mean, it's not like we care.
Well, we didn't see what happened to Bask's house. Not exactly sure how she got in.
Mm, that is true. Well, I suppose Bask would contact us if it was too bad.
I have confidence in her ability to. Hopefully, she didn't mess anything up, but his home is fine.
Right, so you guys open up the maps, and you can see that there is one. It's not an extremely detailed map, but it's as good as I think that they have, and you feel like you could at least like find the main road and get a direction and follow it to get to Grandor. And you also have the map of Grandor itself. You're not sure how old or out of date it is, but it is a map of the city. Doesn't have much in the way of like annotating what's what, but it's a general overview of the city as well. It takes you guys a while to go over this and begin to really get your things ready for the trip ahead. You can see that at this point, from where you are to Grandor, is going to take you guys on foot about 4 or 5 days or so.
Oof.
So, I have a scroll of Phantom's Speed.
Yeah,
Would I be able to use that?
you could if you wanted to. It would help
Only an
you
hour
move faster,
duration,
you
though.
and one other person, but I mean, then you'd have to rely on some other. You guys have ways to speed up your travel.
Yeah.
Elevon can charge your animals. You have the Phantom Steed. Elevon can turn into an animal. To speed stuff up after a day of rest, she can do the whole wind walk thing, which would probably cut it down to like a day or two at the most. But you guys have ways to speed up your travel. So once you guys are sort of deliberating this and beginning to get on the way, passing by the monastery, stopping in for a second to just touch base, say the farewells to Svenkrid, Tana, and Torban, who are still doing like their thing of making sure that the obelisk, that large pillar that seemed to be a beacon to the abyssal plane, is sealed off and safe and not going to cause any problems in the future. But is there anything specific that anyone wanted to say to them, or just standard farewells, see you later type stuff?
For me, it would be standard farewell.
Yeah,
Same.
same standard.
Bye-bye, guys.
Bye-bye. As you guys are walking, and as the monastery is beginning to grow smaller on the horizon and eventually out of sight, Durand, you get a message. It's in Bask's voice, and he says, "What the fuck?" And that's it.
Oh shit.
What is it?
What?
Was it worth being outed for Lucifer?
I was very naive when I used my magic for Mucifer, but I've learned a couple of things since then. I don't really care anymore.
Hmm.
What?
Okay. It was worth it then.
Why?
Bask seems unhappy.
I wonder what
Oh
she did.
no. Oh no. Oh no.
No worries, no worries. I already planned to clean out his entire pigsty of an office, so he can thank me later. It's okay.
But what if she like fireballed the door? So
Surely she would. Eh, I'll find
I
out
mean, I
then.
can
It's okay.
hope, yeah. But if she did, then the whole
Then Naval is in big trouble. Not
yeah. But at the same time, it would create more work for you if you were going to clean up Bask's place.
very valid point. I'm sure I can find some help somehow.
You can
Sure,
just
the
get
book
her
has an
to help
answer.
you.
She will help for sure.
I think she better help.
I will respond to Bask. Yeah, Phoenix Academy. Am I right?
What's that supposed to mean?
Oliver's going to turn into a bear and roar at Era.
Whoa.
Hi.
Probably that. That's mean. I mean, Ella. Down, Ella. Down. Stop.
Eleanor,
Just gonna shrug my shoulders.
You should polymorph her into a into
I
a
thought
squirrel.
about it, but I'm pretty sure she can, it's okay. I know when I can bite and when I can't. But yeah, anyways, what did you mean by that? There's nothing wrong with being a Phoenix Academy member. If anything, you're so lucky to have me here on your team. But I digress.
No,
I'm
yeah.
sure what Naval did will be fixed somehow.
Yeah,
I'm sure it will be fixed.
I have no doubt in your abilities. I guess it was a bad joke.
And I mean, if it, even though we don't know how bad it is, we can still try to find something nice for Bask, like he said, maybe scrolls or books or whatever.
No,
Petting
hold on.
Burleborn.
He is a direct competitor to this network of obtaining scrolls and stuff. What makes you think I plan to share all the knowledge with him?
You just
But
said
you
so.
don't
Oh,
You're going to hear another roar? And then Oliver's just going to stop following the group and wander off somewhere else.
Elevorn's wandering off. So
Yeah.
Bear Levorn, just like a grumpy bear, just stomps off.
Rand, I think you need to get your girlfriend.
yeah, Durand.
Wait. No. We're not making this comparison.
What comparison?
You is this I don't understand.
I only said that you should maybe go get your girlfriend, maybe talk to her and stuff.
Okay,
I
I'm
mean,
going to
you took
I'm going to go talk to I'm gonna go talk to Elevorn. But not because you said that. I'm just gonna go do that because I was gonna do it anyways.
And let me know when she's ready to be civil again.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, so, Era and Netadian, do you guys continue to walk towards like the path of Grandor?
Yeah,
you stop
and then they can catch up. So I'll walk slowly.
Yeah,
Okay.
slowly, walking slowly.
slowly walking, just giving them the
Stroll,
space
Mary.
We're gonna putz around.
putzing on.
Fucking putzing. Ah.
Love it. Okay, so Dran, you kind of jog and catch up to Bear Lavorn. One you hear the footfalls of, and the clanking of the armor.
Clink, clink, clink.
Clunk.
So,
Elevon?
you know,
Okay.
um, it's that away where we're kind of like supposed to go.
And Alavorn just kind of nods and starts going in that direction, just sort of plodding.
Uh, are you okay?
Is there
Not,
like
not.
a
Mm.
rock nearby?
There a rock nearby?
Yeah, like a decent sized one.
No.
Sure. Yeah, there would be. I
Okay,
guess.
so Elevorn is just going to notice this kind of big rock, and she's going to run at it and roar at it and then scrape it with her paws, probably doing damage to herself. But you know,
So you're gonna roar at a decent sized rock.
yeah, like go attack it, basically.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's not the biggest rock, it's maybe about this big, but just going at it, and you see just Elevor just thrashing away at this rock and the ground and everything around it. In the distance, Neredian and Era, you guys hear the angry bear noises.
Hmm. I hope she's not attacking Drond.
That's not possible, is it?
I mean, it shouldn't be.
No. I've never seen her do anything wrong to Durand. Maybe. Why is she like that, anyways? Was it something I said?
I am not sure. To be honest, I'm honestly not sure. It could be
Well-
something that I said. I also because.
I mean, I don't mind her being expressive. Something about it is comforting. Not that I like seeing her mad, but at least she can be honest about her emotions, you know? I respect
Yeah,
that.
I respect that also.
So I hope, Durand is okay.
Well, they're not. You guys aren't out of eye shot, so you can still.
I'm not looking back.
Oh, I'm not looking back. So
It's
this
kind of like,
conversation
oh,
is
that's
like, you just
tragic.
hear angry bear
Walking.
noises and he's like facing forward. Just
Yeah.
hope
Yeah.
Duran's okay. Nothing we can do now.
Oh my god, I'm doomed.
I mean, you honestly think I would attack Elavor
No, I don't.
or anything? It's like it's their business. They can deal with it.
All right. So, Duran, you see this Elevorn just charging on ahead to just swipe and attack at like these whatever inanimate object is large enough for her to swipe and attack at.
Hmm. Hmm. Alright, I'm personally stumped. But
I'm going to assume he's upset. I think that's a fair assumption.
Yep, so Duran's standing there analyzing the situation as Elevon goes from rock to large, like, fallen stick and just is mauling everything. He's like, so I think she's upset. As Elevon is just running across the landscape, just mauling things and roaring angrily.
It's okay. Let it all out. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Wait. Can I polymorph a dog? Actually, I will polymorph into a dog.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. Well, what kind of dog am I? Can I be any dog?
Sure, any dog that you would have seen.
That's pretty
Most dogs
interesting.
that you would have seen in your time would probably be
Yeah, in
either like wolf hybrids, wolves, mastiff types, or like we haven't quite gotten to the point where we've bred down for domestic cute puppy dogs yet. So
God damn it. Okay.
I'd imagine like
Oh,
you could
cold,
be like a little mastiff
cold
puppy
resistant.
if you wanted. Maybe like a husky
puppy.
type. You could be probably a husky type.
I want to be a husky.
Okay.
Sorry.
You sound very excited for someone who is scared of dogs, but okay.
No, but yeah, you're right.
It's a personal decision.
Personal, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I understand. Okay. So you polymorph into a dog.
How the fuck would I feel being polymorphed into? Well, anyways, I'm gonna bark at Neri and then turn around and like kind of like not waddle, but like like go towards Duran slowly, cautiously towards
Okay.
Duran and Elevorn.
I guess I would follow her.
Okay. So
Being a little bit confused because, yeah, she has said that she is a bit scared of dogs and everything, and now she's polymorphed into a dog.
yeah,
I
I
guess
don't know
she's
what kind of
getting over
existential
it.
crisis Era's going through right now.
Yeah,
But-
I guess.
Sorry, what
And
did you say, Elephant? Someone said something.
It's on your head.
Probably.
We're all just voices in your head.
Okay. So Elevorn, as you are attacking this decent-sized rock and everything, Durant's maintaining a sort of respectful distance. He has a slight look of, concern, but also it seems like he's there in case you need him, and he's just letting you get whatever you have out of you. And then you notice Netadion walking towards you, and in front of her, by a little bit, is this dog. So the way that it's going, Era, Durand and Elevorn aren't next to each other. Elevorn's actually between you and Durand.
oh, yeah, I ignored Duran. My
What the hell?
like bark, but
Yes.
like off bark like.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, at Elevorn.
Yeah.
Animals speak the same language, right?
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
Elevorn would know that better than I. And right now, Era is, for everything except for like the base of her personality, is an animal. So. Elevorn?
So, Elevorn, isn't really paying attention to anything other than just attacking this rock in front of her. And so when she hears that, she's going to turn around and just roar at whatever it is.
I'm gonna stare back, but I'm gonna look at the rock and help her beat up the rock with my paws.
Okay, so you turn and you roar at the sound, and you notice then that it's this dog, and I don't know, it just doesn't look. It's a dog that you're not familiar with. It doesn't resemble Era. Obviously, it's not a wild shape; it's a polymorph. So it looks like a normal, run-of-the-mill sort of husky type dog that you're not familiar with. You roar at it, and initially, Era, you like get this instinctual like panic, kind of freeze, get down real low, like normal dog reaction. But then has it's like the immediate danger. It's like okay, a little bit of like your personality and why you polymorphed into this came back, and Elevorn, this dog approaches where you are now, and this place where this rock is kind of split and cracked and like pounded, and there's bare paw prints all over the ground and claw marks everywhere. This dog just comes up and starts leaping with its front paws onto the tattered rubble remains of your furious outrage.
I'm just gonna back up and sit down.
And so the
I'm gonna-
bear just kind of props up and just falls, just sits back.
Incredible.
I copy. Same position and everything if I can.
Okay.
I would walk next to Dron and like look at him and then look at Elevorn and Era, I suppose, and then
Okay.
back to Dron.
So we've got bear sitting down like on its haunches. This pile of rubble and claw marks and mess. And on the other side of that, just a dog, husky, sitting down across from the bear, and the bear and the dog are just looking at each other. Durand and Neredian are just watching this.
So I'm going to take a wild guess here and presume Era is not with you. We have now two animals. Am I
mean-
safe in assuming that's Era?
Yes.
I'm gonna growl at Doran.
Oh, they're kind of further away. They're like maybe
Oh, okay.
25 feet away, so.
But
I
it's a
mean,
dog.
dog
They
hearing.
have a better ear.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
they do have a bit. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong.
No, it's, no, yeah.
So you look over and you growl at the gray dragonborn.
I was gonna get up immediately and assume like a defensive posture in front of the round.
Oh no.
I'm gonna like
Ah,
hop around side to side, like but like happily, as like playfully.
Playful.
Elevorn's just gonna turn into an elf and sit down and cry.
Oh my god.
oh no.
I don't know what does that even know? How? I don't. Why can't anything, just anything, be? Just,
Hmm.
I'm gonna panic, but probably just sit next to Elevorn and just I don't know, put my paw on her.
I guess I'll walk over to Elevorn and so did I or Era say something too bad? I mean,
like, I get that she didn't travel with him and she wasn't there like all the times that he picked us up and stuff, and she just said like, mean things about his office, and who cares if his office is a mess? He helped us so much, and it just sounded like she has no respect for him. We wouldn't be here without him.
now I understand.
I bark in agreement.
I'm
She would understand you
Yeah,
if you
that's-
talk to her.
I mean, I'm sorry, Era. I don't really know like that much about your private life and stuff like that, but from what I understand, you are really tidy and everything. So in that sense, I suppose I understand why you wanted to help Bask. And
Bark again in agreement.
I mean, Elvorn, I don't. Maybe.
Wait.
I mean, I guess maybe Era didn't know how to word herself in. I guess she could have worded better, but I mean, I'm sure she just wants to help Bask. I mean, you saw his place. It is a bit of a mess.
Tail wag. Bark, 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 bark.
I think she was just trying to relate with you on a level that she believes you can understand.
Roll on my back and just.
In the sense that I don't think she means the perceivably mean things that she says or said about Bask. It's just Era doing Era things.
Yeah, a little bit of a misunderstanding.
And now she is reconciling.
I mean, look at her. She even turned into a dog, and she doesn't even like dogs. She's trying to be, I don't know.
Bark in agreement.
Impressive.
Bark in desperate, sad agreement.
All the Weembers and stuff.
Can I unpolymorph myself?
Yeah,
How does this work? Is this my first time? No, it's not.
You can drop concentration whenever you want. So you drop concentration, and there's the tiefling arms and legs in the air on her back.
I'm just gonna
Quickly
lay
reposturing
there.
herself, getting back.
No.
Nope, just staying there.
Yeah, I'm just leave me laying on the ground with my arms spread out, just looking up.
Okay, so kind of looking up, above you, there's Elevorn sitting on the ground. A lot of her hair kind of, sort of all over the place. Netadiana is kind of bent down next to her, and Durand is also standing behind her.
It just was a lot, And ultimately, I really couldn't help Bask with anything. It felt like. It just felt. I thought everyone was going to die.
I'm just gonna hug Elevorn.
Yeah.
Gonna just sit up and listen.
Okay.
Not just us, though, like all those kids and people, and what could we do? And Bask was hurt too, It just.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
they were kind of all, not us alone, of course. We had a lot of help, but they're gonna be all right. All these people, in which otherwise they probably wouldn't have been. So, if we just went on our way to Grandor, who knows what might have happened here. Also, and saying that we didn't do anything for Bask, Duran's gonna pull out the map, look at it, and be like, I think we saved them like 2 weeks of traveling or something.
That is true. You helped him a lot by sending him through the tree.
Elwood's just sort of wiping her face, and she's like, yeah, but you know what I mean. It was like, what is that thing even?
Yeah. It has been a lot.
So maybe I did kind of overreact a little, but I mean, it's Bask, and he's been really.
Well, I guess it wasn't a good joke to make. I was kind of being sarcastic. But I meant everything that I said, that you guys trusted him. It's not like I'm gonna con him, but it has to be an equivalent exchange of information. That's all I'm asking for. Plus, I mean, you guys know him, but I'm only kind of starting to. And the only way I can kind of figure out how to help is doing what I do best. At least I don't think he took offense to it.
If
I get
you,
that.
I mean, if you have any spells left, you could send him a message and ask him, I guess.
Unfortunately, I don't.
Birds, but
But I will ensure that whatever Naval did, I will undo. You have my word on that. And I will make sure she also. I'm going to get back at her for Lucifer.
But that's another thing. Trent was so freaked out, you didn't see him. He thought that some god was like, I don't know. It was crazy.
Era's just going to sulk while, I guess, being kind of scolded by Elevor.
Wait, did you say it was crazy or it was great?
I said it was crazy, and then I was gonna say, but then I talked to the cow, and she didn't really mind that much. She said Trent did worse things to her.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that. But I wanted to have fun, and I didn't really know how to at the time. So I just kind of messed around with the wand.
Well,
I
yeah.
felt, I didn't intend to harm anybody.
Well, everybody's okay, you know. And I just let Trent believe that Paylor was talking through the cow or whatever it was that he believed.
If you'd like, I can. Well, I suppose if it scared him, it's something I should apologize for. I guess I can do that when we go back. Or I can
Well,
scare him again. No, 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 no.
maybe we just leave it alone, because I don't. He might be mad at me now.
Dear, we're in
I
this
don't.
together.
Unlikely.
I agree. Unlikely.
Because I just kind of was like, okay, but you know, just keep it to yourself because it sounds a little weird. But weird stuff happens sometimes.
I
Is he
mean,
afraid
yeah.
of magic users? Do I intimidate him?
No, I don't. Actually, I don't know. I turned him into the horse once. We had fun. Just running around. Oh, maybe you could do that sometime. You know, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Anyway, we gotta go, right? We don't have time for this. Going to get up, dust myself
Yeah.
off.
But I mean, you know, it's kind of nice talking to everyone. But yeah, we should get a move.
We can still talk while we walk. I mean, I'm not
Talk
going to
about
turn
That's
into an
too much
animal.
work.
Walk and talk.
Well, I
I have to
actually.
observe.
Do you guys want to fly?
Yeah, I guess that could be nice. But I'm also down for walking if everyone else is not feeling fine to fly.
I don't remember what it's called, but I remember we called it the turkey dinosaur. I forgot its name.
The
The
turkey
Quetzalcoatl?
dinosaur.
Yeah, that. Is it that?
Yes.
It's a turkey dinosaur.
It's a Quetzalcoatl. It's this thing.
Yes, that. Me, now. Well, when we get back on the road so I can actually take off.
Yes, so Elevon turns into this, a huge turkey-like dinosaur with like sort of pterodactyl-esque wings and a very long, elongated neck. Definitely large enough to carry the three of you.
Turkey dinosaur. That,
Turkey dinosaur.
it's easier to say.
Alright. So you all hop on, I guess? Yeah?
Yes.
Alright. So you take off and you continue and you fly for the extent of the length, occasionally stopping down just to either eat, relieve yourselves, use the bathroom, whatever, and you continue on about 5 hours, right? 5 hours is what you have, Elevorn? A flight of wild shape, yeah?
Might be more than that.
Isn't it half your druid level?
6.
think
I thought
so.
you were good at math.
I think it's 5 rounded down. It's not that big of a deal. Probably something that I should know, though. So I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Yeah, you should know.
How dare you
Yeah,
not
no,
know?
everything. I'm sorry. I
Well,
apologize. I'm the worst DM ever.
Well, we haven't had to do this in a while. I don't remember exactly. I'm sorry.
Half your druid level, you're 12. So
For your druid level rounded down. Oh yeah, it's 12. So 6. Yeah, 6. So 6 hours later. Well, about 6 hours later, a little before Elevorn lands, you guys go ahead and stop. You guys are sort of on what seems like, at least according to the map, as you kind of stretch your legs, get your blood flowing to the muscles. Again, Delon, as you check the map, it seems like you're now on the main road from Ember to Grandor. At this point in time, it's around maybe mid to late afternoon.
I have a
You
question.
still have, yes.
I'll wait for you to finish, actually.
Okay. I was just gonna say you have maybe a couple hours till sunset if you wanted to keep walking. What is your question?
So, do we technically get a short rest? Because, I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know.
you just
I
slept
would
for 6
say-
hours.
No, she's saying after because she casts spells and stuff. So
Yeah.
I would say that.
No, I'm saying 6 hours. She could have taken a full rest.
I don't think that. Like it's not necessarily a rest. You're not doing anything crazy extraneous, but you're still, making sure
Yeah.
that you stay on top of this dinosaur as it's flying. That's something. But I will say that you guys would have stopped for food at some point. So all of you would probably have had a short rest, and Elevorn would have gotten her wild shapes back, so it doesn't really change much anyway, right? So, yeah, because you guys would have stopped for food. You guys, at this point, I mean, might need to think about maybe restocking on your foodstuffs soon, because I think that at least your water skins, I think that you guys are maybe about half to 3/4 on your water skins at this point. You're probably good on food, as I think you guys packed a lot and you were kind of traveling around places that would have been able to provide you with that recently. But anyways. Yeah, so yes, you would have gotten a short rest for anybody that gets a benefit from short rests other than hit points, because you guys should all be at full.
Well, I mean, if we need to restock at least water, then would Elevorn possibly be able to spot some, like, of a river, lake, or something where we could, like, fill our water skins?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. You guys would be fine if that was Elephant. Go ahead and make a survival check for me, please. Just to see if, on the flight you would have sort of keen-eye spotted this kind of thing. Or picked up on it on the way.
Well, I
Well,
couldn't find my dice, my good one, and so I've failed miserably with a natural one.
Natural 1. Yeah. No, but again, you guys are still. I would say you guys still have about 2 days worth of water each.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not terrible. It's just you guys usually aren't in a position where you need to worry about things like food and water. But even now, you're probably gonna get to Grandor before that's even a problem. So you guys have about 2 hours left before sunset.
So I'm gonna walk up to Neridian as myself, not as a Quetzalcoatlus, because that's not really helpful for a conversation. And I'm just going to say, I wasn't sure, but I prepared scrying if you wanted to. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if you have the ring on you, actually.
I did actually attune to the ring, yes, but before we left, I asked Isaiah to put a spell on it, so I'm not sure if scrying fits in it. He put a spell called Dimension Door on it, and it's
Skying is 5th, so it takes all of the space in the ring.
Oh, well, I mean, I could maybe try again if you want, just me doing it.
I mean, if you don't mind, I mean, I guess that wouldn't hurt at all to try to check up on her.
Of course I don't mind. I mean, I'm part of the reason. Well, I mean, I understand we're kind of in a rush, but I just thought maybe.
Yeah, I mean, then yeah, maybe a little bit of scrying wouldn't hurt at all. I mean, who knows if they might have changed locations or something, or maybe something has happened to her while we have been doing other things.
You don't happen to have that picture of her or anything on you? Well, I mean, I did it before, so I'm kind of. I mean, I've seen her then in my scry, and
I mean, I do have a picture, and I guess I'll take one of my picture diaries and flip a page into her picture.
You did scry on her before, Elevorn, so.
Well, yeah, I was just kind of trying to. I'm not sure exactly.
And there he has. She has drawings of how she remembered her, and then newer drawings, kind of from after she herself had seen her in more recent times. So you guys are setting up camp here, I guess, so that you can do this. Is that what's going on?
Don't necessarily have to camp. It doesn't take an hour to scry, does it?
No. Okay.
I mean, there isn't opposed to it though, but how is everyone else feeling?
Peachy, dandy.
Alright. So Elevorn, you pull out the crystal goggles. You focus on the image of Neredian's mother. Nice silvery mist comes. And as you get the sort of feeling of almost weightlessness as your senses become clouded and foggy, and the mist is at its thickest, it then begins to clear. And you're still where you are with Neredian.
Okay, I'm going to panic and try again.
Okay. Another minute, same thing.
Is everything okay?
Elevon's kind of breathing a bit quicker, shallower breaths.
I'm going to take off my goggles and be like, there must be something. I don't know, put them in my bag. Something wrong with these, and I'll just put them in my bag.
I still don't know too much about spells, but I assume that the spell just didn't work.
I keep them in my bag. Maybe I scratched my goggles too much. I'm not sure what, could be anything.
Yeah, it might be just something. I'm just, it's nice that you tried at least. And if you want, I could maybe take a look at those goggles to see if there's scratches. Maybe I could do something about them. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, sure, and I'll hand them to Meridian.
Okay, so you pull out the sort of goofy crystal goggles that are cockneyed and a bit off, as they weren't in the best condition even when you bought them. They were kind of messed up. But if you're actually going to work on these, I would say that you would definitely need to sit down and camp.
Do we want to camp now or later?
At this point, you have maybe about an hour and a half of light left before sunset.
We can just camp now. It's no big deal. I'll set it up while you guys do your thing.
Okay. So you guys set up the camp. You guys start to get relaxed, kind of a bit off, maybe 50 to 100 feet off of the main road. And you guys begin to, like I said, set up camp. Each of you kind of goes through stuff, Elevorn, kind of just in your own head about the whole scry thing. Dion, you sit down, get your jeweler's kits out, and start to examine the crystal goggles. Duran, you set up camp. Ari, you take at least a moment to snatch away the maps from Duran and pour over them yourself, so you get all that information in your own head.
Excellent.
And for anyone who wants to have looked at the map of Grandor, at least, there it is. But as camp gets set up, go ahead and take a break. You guys can look at the map, get some drinks, use the restroom, whatever. See you guys in about 10-15 minutes.
Dude,
Jumping back into it. Are we back into it, Doom?
Right as you said that.
I'm just saying, I don't know if the break screen's still up. So, jumping back into it, you guys got the camp set up, got a nice little campfire going just for sex purposes. It's a little bit warm, obviously cooler than it was during the day, but it's, mid to late spring, so it's warming up, especially in this part of the empire. You got a campfire going. Netadian, go ahead and make a jeweler's kit check. I suppose using dexterity. So d20 plus dexterity plus your proficiency as you are working on these crystal goggles.
You never gave me the proficiency bonus, though.
Well, you have it.
Is it the plus?
It's just plus your proficiency. So proficiency and dexterity.
+4 plus 1,000,000.
I don't think plus 1,000,000, but
I think those are accurate
19?
numbers.
19. Okay, so you do see some places where it's, been scratched and worn just from time or poor handling from before Elevon had even bought it. And taking your tools, you managed to make small, detailed fixes, even going so much as correcting the sort of cockneyed bit of it so that they sit straight on one's face when worn. I mean, aesthetically, it's a lot better. I mean, they're still a bit goofy. They're crystal goggles after all, but at least now they sit straight on your face. And as far as the scratches go, um, no longer there. You had to sort of recut and chip away at a few places. So at the very worst, there are these sort of like scuffs on them, but overall better than what it was before you started working. And this does take you a solid couple hours to do. By the time you at least decide to put it down and stop work for the time being, the sun has gone down.
That's good.
Okay. So anything before you guys take your rest? All right.
Could Elevor sort of go a little quite a ways away from camp while Neridion is working on the goggles. I don't know if you can hear me. There's kind of a cat in the way.
Speak up a little bit, please.
Okay.
She wanted to go away while Mary was working on Google is.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, so then I will, when I'm far enough away, or I think that I'm far enough away, I'm going to take out my pendant and just kind of continue walking and be like, LaRue, I'm really scared. I don't know if it fell because her mom isn't okay, but if there's anything that, if you could look in on Meridian's mother, if there's anything you can do. I don't know if there is anything you can do. I don't know if I can do anything. I feel kind of. Yeah. I know that you're probably really busy and have super important things to do, but you know, pretty freaked out right now.
Okay. So, as you are holding the pendant, and as the moonlight is beginning to shine down as the sun has set, and you're going on to talk, and you get no audible or any sort of response from LaRue as you just kind of look over the pendant in your hand, turn it over to the backside, and just kind of watch as the moonlight gleams on it. But as you speak to her, you get to the end of your conversation and take a deep breath and try to collect yourself and to head back towards the others as Nerdian, you go up and you give Elevon the refurbished goggles.
Well, at least they don't have the scratches. At least not that bad of scratches and sit straight on your face now.
Oh wow, really? Can I try them on?
Of course. I'll hand them over.
So I'll try them on and be like, oh, so this is more comfortable. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm happy to be helped.
I feel like I should do something for you.
But you already did. I mean, I know it didn't really work that well, but you tried, and that's a lot still. And you have done so much before also, so.
Well, I mean, this is really cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And, maybe we could try it tomorrow sometime.
Yeah, if you happen to have the spell prepared and everything, I suppose we could try it. Yeah. But if you feel like you have to, have something else, then that is also fun.
I think I want to try again tomorrow. You know.
I guess I'll just hug Elward.
Double hug her back.
Okay. So, you guys get your rest. In the early hours of the morning, you're woken up by the sound of a cart, a horse-drawn carriage that is moving on the road that you guys are sleeping about 50 from 100 feet away from. You just hear the sound of multiple horses drawing a carriage, the rattling of the wooden wheels across the dirt road. Waking up and kind of looking over, you can see that coming from the direction of Ember, heading down along the road, is a single horse-drawn carriage with a covered wagon in the back. From this distance, you can see what looks like a middle-aged human man with a large brimmed hat at the reins.
Yeah, okay, it's people. We're gonna go say hi.
Are we?
Oh,
Well,
well,
Ella,
Dude.
what's
sorry.
up?
No, it's just Ella.
She's
That's
gonna go
Elevon.
say hi.
As
Yes,
you guys
I
are
meant
kind of waking up to
the boy
this,
will be.
Elevorn, probably already conscious for a while, is already like halfway towards the road, towards this person. Elevorn, you come within maybe 20 feet as they're now parallel with where your camp is and continuing onward.
Probably gonna be confused as to why, but I'm not surprised, so I'm gonna go trail behind her.
Okay.
And be like, hello.
Ah.
Elevorn, what are you doing?
The man kind of still holding the reins looks over to you. Elevorn, morning, ma'am.
Good morning to you, sir. Where are you traveling from?
Coming from the Amber area, headed towards, heading myself towards Grandor.
Oh, what are you doing in, Grandor? I haven't been there. Have you been there?
Once or twice. I don't make the trip too often, but been asked by some of the others, some friends to make a trip for provisions, stuff of the like that we might be coming to use back in Ember. Eh, Every now and again, we decide on one or two families to make the trip for everyone else. Came around, just happened to be my turn. What about you? And kind of sees now Era kind of trailing behind, and then the gaze goes to where Durand and Neredian are waking up and breaking down the camp.
Oh, we're headed that way too. Sort of, I think. I'm not the map person.
Hmm?
Ella just says that she's not the map person. Like, I didn't look at the map.
Oh. Well, I mean, uh, roads there, from here at least, tend to be relatively safe from what I know, so you shouldn't run into too many problems, if any at all.
Is there a time that it's not safe? Good morning.
Morning to you as well. Kind of tips us out at this point. Is like kind of walking at a pace where you guys can just walk comfortably alongside the cart and talk. Mm. I've heard of the odd bandit or two making an attack at caravans across, but that's no different from anywhere else in the Empire. As far as this road, though, it's relatively safe, as I said.
So you know the roads around here?
I'm
Quite familiar.
familiar, yes. I mean, it's pretty much a straight shot. If you were to just follow this road, it'll lead you almost straight to Grandor. You'll see the city as the road curves off towards it. That's obviously when you want to go. You don't want to go too far. The road continues more northward. If you find yourself heading north, then you're not heading to Grandor.
Where would I be heading?
I can tell. I haven't been up that far myself personally. As far as I'm aware, up north is some cities that make their way along the Cragsaw Mountains, but I couldn't tell you anyone specifically.
Uh, if I could trouble you, I'm gonna pull out the map and show it to him. Is this somewhat accurate? Uh,
Which map? The map of Grandor or the larger map?
the larger,
Okay.
or I guess
Far as
both at this point.
my recollection, yes, I would. I guess if you follow that, would line up with the path I'm traveling.
So what kind of stuff do you need?
I, there's some farm tools and the like that either too difficult resources, materials, or skilled hands too scarce in the Amber area to create, as well as to request for um, a few books. I'm not exactly one for books myself, but I mean, I got the coin from the gentleman who requested them, and I mean, you'd a strange, bit of a strange request, but shouldn't be too hard.
Elevorn's going to do a happy dance.
Okay.
She's all excited.
Curious, what kind of books do you know off the top of your head?
I didn't really get any specific requests per se. It's just um, anything I suppose that again personally myself not too much of a reading kind. I never properly learned it, to be honest. But I guess I'll ask around. Maybe try to find a shop or two. See what they would recommend. They remember them saying something about learning or something, which was a bit strange for the types and work that people do in Ember. But like I said, it's a request from a neighbor. Who am I to refuse it?
Elevorn's going to be rooting through her pockets, trying to get like a handful of coins.
More coins.
Yeah, so that she's going to be like, "Oh wait, here, I can't reach. Can you stop a moment?"
He kind of stops as you're rifling through your pockets. The horse is whinnying a bit, and the cart comes to a stop.
And so I'll hand him the coins, and I'll be like, "Get some more books too. Some fun ones with like pictures or something, if you can find.
Um,
Not for me, just for whoever requested it. Okay?"
He looks at you very strangely. How much money are you handing over?
How
A
much money
handful of
Elborn even
gold.
has?
25 gold,
Huh?
like 25 gold.
Someone needs to
25
take away
gold.
her money.
Yeah, right. Hey, yeah, sure, but may I ask, as he puts the coins away, who are you?
I'm a friend of, uh, well, Basque Terrier?
Oh, one of his friends. Would you happen to be of the same friends who, I don't know how much I should divulge, but, were you in the Amber area recently?
Yeah, we were at the monastery. That was
And
not
then there's,
good.
like, the recognition and the, oh, so you were those friends of the Tardiers? He kind of reassured, like, okay. Yes, absolutely. I'll do as you ask, and so generously uh, funded. Would
You know,
you, if you, I'm sure that there's room in the back, at least for the trip to Grandor, if you need a ride or would like one.
well, I don't know. Do you think, Era? Or,
Would Are we planning to travel faster? Because if not, then I don't see why we should exhaust all our abilities.
you know, actually, I think that we'll travel. We're good on traveling. But, like I said, get some fun books, but also, the learning books like requested. You know?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you
Just
think?
one moment. I'm gonna show him the other map.
Okay.
Is this
Um,
accurate?
I couldn't say. I've been to Grandor a couple times in my life. I didn't memorize the layout. I mean, it looks Similar to what I remember, I suppose, but I can't say 100%. Nothing looks out of place anyway.
And one more thing. I only need to mentally prepare myself, but what is it like there?
It's heavily a fishing port city. Um, that is, I believe, its main source of trade and income is the fishing industry. Um, there's a solid Imperial Guard presence, which is, of course, a good thing. And yeah, it's a bit of a smaller city, I suppose, when compared to others. So I'm told it's the largest city I've ever been to in my life, but compared to others, I've been told it's quite small.
Ella's going to just be like, "Be safe, friend," and she's going to dash off back towards the camp, like running
It's
fast.
okay, you as well. And then he continues to speak to Era. Aye, the only other thing that I've heard, which is quite strange. Again, haven't really lived in Grandor at all, so I wouldn't have felt that implication. But I've heard that a city is more run by the guilds than the nobles, which always struck me as strange. But I couldn't elaborate more on that, even if I wanted.
That does sound strange. The guilds. Um all right, well, I appreciate the information you've given us. Um Safe travels?
To you as well, and thank your friend again for me. And do another nod, tip of the hat, and urges the horses on forward.
So now
Kind of
Elephant is
slowly walking as they pull ahead, and you head back to the others.
anyway. Elephant was super excited to hear that it's a fishing town because Ron likes to go fishing. So she's like all excited, running towards the camp, going to Ron. Grandor is a fishing place, and she's waving her arms all excitedly.
Oh, fishing. Well, I guess he wouldn't have known anything about that. I guess I'll have my hands full when I get there.
Yeah, sounds like so.
And
Oh.
then as Eleanor, sorry,
I'll
go
need
ahead.
another rod. I left mine at home.
Oh no!
I was
Again,
about to
I was
say that
even
you
home.
I mean, I was about to say that maybe you should try to find a new rod or something.
Or we can find
He
a
did
pretty
say
good one
something
in Grandor.
interesting. I'll say in this bracelet, walking towards them slowly.
Okay.
And
Hmm.
that is.
I already
Oh,
know it's a
right.
fishing town.
Oh, well, yeah, that too. Well, he said something weird. It just struck me as weird. But maybe it's nothing. He simply said that the town seemed to be run by the guilds more than the nobles, but that's just based off appearance. I thought it would be worth mentioning.
Hmm. Yeah, that is considerably odd, considering isn't this... I never remember her name.
Esther?
Somebody. Yes. Thank you.
She was a
Voice of
noble.
Bahamut in my head.
She's from a noble family in Grandor. That doesn't necessarily mean that her family's nobility is coming from any place of like governed like authority.
Okay. All right.
You
Well,
don't know exactly what her family does in Grandor. You just know that she's from nobility in Grandor.
screw you. It's my only connection. All right.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just
God.
since you don't remember the name, I'm helping you remember other things.
I know she was nobility.
She is nobility.
I know. But
So-
names are the more forgettable things.
So anyway, Elvorn was all like excited about the fishing, but then when she gets to the camp, she kind of slows down and becomes a little bit more quiet, and she's like, um, do, do you think we should try the scry now, Neridion?
If we aren't in too much of a hurry to leave.
I do have a question regarding that, though I don't mean to butt in. Is there a particular reason why you would use scry as opposed to sending a message? Wouldn't it be more efficient since you know her? Question mark?
I suppose sending a message wouldn't be too bad either, but she is being held as a slave, so from what I understand and have replied to these messages, that you would have to talk out loud, so it would probably seem too weird for the slavers that she would be talking out loud. Like to herself and stuff like that, so it might set her on danger.
The Era thinking for a moment and then nodding in agreement.
I think the other slight possible reason is we can't do it. I mean, we can't do the thing that you do. Because you can do the thing you do, and you do it very well, but I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do it at all.
I thought you had a ring that took magic.
I do have the ring, and I am currently attuned to it, but I'm not sure if I should just.
Oh no, it was simply just a suggestion. I wasn't sure quite how it worked either, so I just decided to ask. That's all.
I mean, it's all fine.
Okay, so this time, and I'm going to start getting out my stuff to start the whole casting ritual, whatever. It's not really a ritual, but you know what I mean. And, get the nice, polished, and no longer totally crooked goggles and put them on and start, and be like, come sit and maybe this will work this time. Kind of like, waiting for her to get out the picture and.
Yeah, I'll take out the pictures and can sit down next to Elevorn.
And this time I'm going to hold the picture on one hand and hold Meridian's hand with my other hand.
Okay. So you begin to cast a scry spell, focusing again on Nerdian's mother. The goggles sitting better on your face, a little bit of a clearer vision before the spell's magic begins to affect them, and the silver gray mist again clouds your vision. This time, the weightlessness come, and as the mist begins to clear, you're in another place. Sort of this through this fisheye lens, focused on the familiar. Looks a little bit worse than before. It looks like the heat of the spring and summertime in the desert has kind of made her look a little bit more malnourished. The skin's a bit darker, but she's on hands and knees inside. It's strange. You don't recognize this place. It has stone tile flooring. Looks like some sort of desert-like plant growth is sneaking in between the cracks, but it definitely appears by the lighting that she's indoors, inside something. And she's currently on hands and knees scrubbing up and cleaning a mess that seems to have been made. I go to make a perception check for me, Elevorn.
That's a 23.
23. It looks like some sort of blood that is stained, some sort of fresh blood that she's scrubbing up right now. You don't see much else as the scry is focused in on her. And as you listen in and you can hear kind of off something that you can't see, but you hear this snake serpent like speak the lisped S's and the elongated words in a language you don't understand. And all of a sudden, one of those voices yells out, obviously in anger. And Nerdion's mother freezes as the voice begins to grow louder and louder and louder, as you begin to see in view now as Nerdion's mom kind of stands up and looks confused and almost worried as this bottom half of a snake with the torso of a man comes in, and you can see they're wearing this desert-like cowl and this sort of shamanistic cloak almost, carrying this hard wooden staff and yelling at Neridion's mom in this strange language that you don't understand, and it seems that Neridion's mom doesn't fully understand either. And she's looking confused, putting her hands up in like innocence and something like that. And then the staff points directly up towards where you're looking from. And she takes the back end, and the serpent-like creature takes the back end of the staff and strikes Nerdion's mother on the back of the head before turning to you. The eyes flare with blue arcane energy, and the scry ends. Nerdion's mom, before this all happened, looks up in the direction that the staff is pointing and confused. Obviously, she can't see whatever it is this creature can or could.
As soon as the vision ends, can I use prestidigitation to make the snake creature thing in my hand? Just like a small image of it?
Mm-hmm.
Can you draw this?
I mean, I have drawn it before. Well,
Similar things, and you've drawn from what you have recollected and seen through your own scries, Neredian. It's almost as if no two are perfectly identical. They're all some sort of snake-human hybrid. Some much more human than snake, with only like forked tongues or slitted eyes. Some almost fully snake-like, but they're all in some spectrum between this serpent and human mix. This one specifically, you haven't seen before, but it's just one of the many types of these creatures that you had seen over the scries on your mother.
I mean, I have drawn at least one of them. I mean, apparently there can be more of them, more different kinds, but of course I can draw this specific one, and I guess I'll just take out some paper and ink and everything, and I'll try it.
So as Elevorn holds the image, prestidigitation, a small image, you get just a sort of rough outline sketch to get the important details down on paper.
I am not sure because I don't understand that language that it was speaking. But I think maybe I might have. I think it saw me doing the scrying thing. I don't know what it looks like when someone scries. I just scry, you know? Maybe I should scry on you so we can find out.
Yeah, you know me, I don't know how it works, and I mean, Era?
Oh right, Arrow. Its eyes turned blue. Do you know what that means? Like blue magic, or
Unfortunately.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check, Era.
Okay. Well, I rolled a natural 20.
Okay. So, with the information that Elevorn gives you, even knowledge of studying the divination magic like the scrying spell, you have an understanding of it, even if it's not in your spell book. It's something that you studied and you're aware of. As far as the blue eyes and flashing, especially with the abrupt ending of the scrying spell upon it happening, you can deduce that that's obviously some sort of magic dispelling spell or ability. And as far as scry, since you rolled a natural 20, you understand the mechanics of how it works, that a lot of divination spells, scrying particularly, does create an invisible sensor near the target. That is the point where the magic is sort of pulled from and back to the senses of the caster. So normally invisible, anything that could see or sense invisibility would be able to see it clearly.
Damn, that sucks. I mean, that they saw it.
It-
So do you relay that information to the others?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be honest.
Okay. So Era explains to you stuff about the scrying spell that you didn't maybe you didn't understand, and also what the arcane bluish flash, her hypothesis on it at least.
Well, that kinda sucks.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that could happen.
Well, you don't have to be sorry. I didn't know it either or anything, so
Are we ready to go? Let's go.
yeah, I think we should go. The faster we get now over there, the faster we know what is going on, I hope.
Okay, so I'm going to go around and try to help break down the camp and anything that's still around.
I'll do the same. I'll finish up breaking down stuff.
Right. So
Wait a minute. Era, thank you for knowing magic things. And so I'm I just kind of shout over my shoulder as I'm, breaking down the camp thing.
I have a question. I think out of character.
yeah,
Because they scried, do only they know that information, or did we all see it? Type of thing.
the only one
you
that
just
would
related
have
to it.
the only one that would have actually seen what Elevorn seen was Elevorn. She was the one casting the scry spell. It's not like it appears in front of her. She's the one that is seeing those things. So you get a recount of what happened through whatever Elevorn decided to tell you.
Okay.
All right. So the camp is broken down. How are you guys proceeding?
Are you guys ready to windwalk?
I'll make things faster.
I am. Yes.
Okay. So, the spell is cast. You guys take on this form of currents of air and rocket in the direction. After one last check of the map, you guys get your bearing straight and head towards Grandor. Now, I'm going to ask you guys something as players. Do you want a sort of historic overview of the city? This is something that I don't think I've done before, but just kind of setting the history of Grandor, kind of. Would you like that or no?
I would.
Okay.
I don't mind. Yeah.
So, you guys are heading there, and with Windwalk traveling, 300 miles an hour, you guys will get there before the end of the day. So,
Whoosh.
yeah. Alright, so as far as Grandor, prior to the Empire's conquest of Shidova and establishing the southern provinces, Grandor was one of the two port cities that lay upon the Empire's southern coast. Grandor on the east, and the smaller Port Comfort on the west. As the Shadovan War escalated, Grandor became the Empire's bastion and staging area until the construction of Fort Brushburn. Even after the army moved, Grandor was an active and vital part of the Empire's war strategy, allowing for resupply and reinforcements via sea. The city was bustling as jobs and gold was funneled into it by the crown's desire for unification of southern Vashira. After Shadova's surrender, Grandor looked to continue upon this stimulus and growth. However, that would not be the case. With Vasselholm being controlled by the Empire, it was Shadova's old capital that held the sole claim of being Airlashire's southernmost port city. And as such, many of the responsibilities as well as jobs that once rested with Grandor and Port Comfort funneled into Vasselholm. Though not the city Vasselholm is, Grandor is still an active port with a steady stream of ships and a booming fishing industry. More now a fishing city than a place of import and export, Grandor makes its way as a solid and history-rich staple of Airlesian history and its future. So, you guys traveling, rocketing towards the. At first, through your height, you begin to see the walls of the city and then the coastline behind it that stretches out, and the vast blue ocean behind the city of Grandor. Coming down before entering the city and exiting this mist form, maybe mid afternoon at this point, after some hours of travel. You guys begin to walk towards the city. Outside the walls are a small grouping of buildings that seem like homes mostly, judging by their look and spacing. A few merchant stalls are set up along the road into Grandor, and as you guys walk up, merchants are like sort of calling, advertising themselves, trying to peddle wares. You see a few food stands. You smell what smells like uh, cooked fish that a few of these stalls are selling, peddling. Um, so as you guys walk in, you're getting kind of shouted at from these things at the side that are selling stuff. You can see that there are people and either coming in, coming out, stopping at some of these merchant stands, haggling with the merchants themselves. Upon entering the city, walking past a couple Imperial guards that are standing on either side of the open gates leading inward. You're hit with a faint, fishy smell that lingers constantly. And as you begin to move further in, that smell begins to slightly grow, but also be masked by the smell of the surf from the sea. So, you guys are now in Grandor. As you walk up the first sort of crossroads that you see, you're staring down a road that has a long stretch of buildings. To your left is also a few spatterings of buildings, but one of the first and the most prominent building you see is this two-story tavern. And the name of the tavern, as you read on the large sign that hangs down from the roof, is the Tappa Napa Inn and Tavern. But what are you guys doing?
You guys think we should get some rooms from the inn? I mean, I'm not sure if Esther will house us. Or should we just try to find, Bajong before we do anything?
Are you hungry?
A little bit, at least I am.
Well, if you feel like you could eat, maybe. I mean, it's a tavern too. I think. TA. That's what that says. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what about Rand? Era?
I could use something in my stomach.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. So you guys going there? You guys trying to find a place further in, or just the first place you see?
Or here.
Okay. So you guys head into the Tappa Napa. Instantly, you can see that it is a relatively open setup as you walk in. There is a looks like maybe mid-30s. Hard to gauge the age, as it's a halfling woman that is kind of directing traffic, directing the serving staff as well as the bartender. Also helping out at times with serving people, as it's sort of mid-afternoon. You guys are hitting like the late lunch, early dinner time frame.
Usually, yeah. I don't know. I'll just walk up there.
Okay. She looks at you. Like, oh, well, hello. Welcome to the Tappa Napa.
Oh, why? Thank you. My friends and I were looking for a table to have a meal. Maybe.
Well, it seems like we do have a few open ones around. I bound us. If you find one anywhere that you can find, I'm sure that we'll be able to serve you quickly. Is this your first time here?
Yes. And thank you.
Oh, well, of course. My name is Bree Goodbarrel. I'm the owner and proprietor of the Tappa Napa. So I'll make sure that you are taken care of.
Oh, thank you. I'm Ella, and I'll just kind of extend my hand. I don't know.
So she takes your hand, tiny hand, even compared to yours, and gives you a shake as you reach down. So as you turn and the four of you find a table, the halfling woman, she turns and, we got some new patrons in here and you're taken care of. Get on it. and soon after you sit down, you are you're greeted by a half elf man who seems to be like kind of looks like he's been run around a bit today. Um, uh, sorry. Good afternoon. What is it that you are in the mood for? What can I get for you?
Wait, what do you recommend?
Oh, well, here in Grandor, we have the most delectable and sweetest of most any fish that you could desire. The Tapanapa does have I would say that, my personal opinion, not just because I work here, but some of also the best bread in Grandor that you will find. So, some sort of fish and bread meal, and you're sure to uh, have a happy stomach.
Hmm. Okay. I guess I'll get one of those.
He looks over to the rest of you. Like he's trying not to come off as rude, but obviously there's a little bit of impatience as um Bree, the proprietor, is like more people begin to walk and take seats as well.
Do you have tea?
Yes. Actually, would you like that with sugar and cream or no?
No, thank you. Just the tea.
Okay.
And, if you have vegetables and bread, that would be
Oh yes,
wonderful.
absolutely. Anything you're not particularly partial to, or should I just bring you the medley?
The medley will probably be good.
Looks to Duran and Nerdian.
I suppose I'll have the fish and bread also.
Same.
You, sir?
Same thing.
Okay. So he walks back, relays the order to the kitchen in the back. He comes back up with Elavorn's tea a few minutes later. I'm terribly sorry I didn't get drinks for the rest of you. What are you in the mood for?
Just water for me.
I'll have something alcoholic.
Right.
Make that too.
Two. Okay. Mead or liqueur?
Mead. I'll stay away from liqueur for a little bit.
Yep, same.
And comes back not too long later with Nedadian your water and two large tankards of mead for Era and Durand. Very light, very frothy. It's actually lighter than a lot of the ale that you're used to drinking, not quite as thick or rich as some of the other. It's different, but not necessarily bad. Your food comes out and smells delicious, like the bread itself as well. Um, but the fish, as this server had stated, is the best part. It is flaky, almost melt in your mouth, and it has this slight sweetness to it that you don't usually associate with fish, and it is fresh, like probably caught the same day, if not only hours before serving. The vegetables, Livorno, are good, but probably not as good in comparison to the fish, but understandable as to why you didn't get the fish. Um, so, for everything, that the total comes out to about 2 gold for all of you total.
I'll pay for all of us, and I'll actually give 3 gold.
Oh, it's too kind, ma'am. Thank you. I have to ask. You don't seem like you're from here. Were you interested in staying with us the evening, or we do have rooms available?
I'm not completely sure yet.
So
We,
I didn't mean to press.
I mean, we just arrived and we did come to see a friend, but we aren't at the moment sure if they are willing to house us. But if they aren't, we will be coming back, I guess.
Well, best of luck to you, and as he begins to collect the plates of your finished meals. And thank you again for the very generous. Okay. So you guys, belly's full. He didn't lie. Tummy's happy. What are you guys doing?
So, because we're still sitting at the table and so,
Yeah, sure.
should we try to message Bashong or should we just try to go and find him?
Oh, that is a good idea, Nerdion.
Because I don't think he gave us like the exact directions to Esther's house, so
No, because he was just going to bring us with him, but then we got.
yeah, we got a little bit sidetracked.
Well deserved, I imagine. Era would lean in. The name of this place again?
Napatapa, I think it was.
Put it in the D&D chat thing, but
It's kind of fun to say. Napa, napa.
It is
Napa
kind of
Napa.
fun.
So Alavorn's just sitting there kind of chanting it.
Yeah, Tapa Napa.
I guess while she chants, I'll be sending a message.
To who? Balram?
Yes.
Okay.
We've arrived at the Tapa Napa. We just finished eating. Where do we go?
It's a little bit. There's like maybe 20, 30 seconds before you get a response. I'd recommend wherever you want in the city, perhaps upstairs in a room. Esther and I are not currently in Grandor. We'll be returning in a couple days. Sorry we didn't say, but we waited around for a while. We weren't sure when you were going to show up.
Something in the message. Apologies, we should have probably reached out sooner in hindsight. A lot has happened, but we're okay and good to hear you are too. Guess we'll see you when we see you.
That's good to hear that you're alright. If you plan on staying at the Tapa, we'll find you there when we return.
I'm gonna slump back in my chair and just let out a huge sigh. Well, he and Esther are not here. But I did say we would stay at the Tapa Napa, so we have that going for us. And if we have nothing else, I would like to probably take a stroll and look around.
I mean, you guys do have the map of Grandor, which, after everything's been sort of cleared off, nothing but whatever remains of your drinks on the table. Spread the map out on it, and you find where you are in Grandor, which is that first kind of large building after you come in through the north side of the city. So, guess where do you want to go? Just wandering around? Anything you're looking for? You're basically as far away from the docks as you can be at this point. If that's going to be a plan. What are you guys doing? It's again kind of maybe 4 hours until sunset.
Well, I mean, if he said that they aren't here yet and we should just maybe take a rooms over here or something, then maybe we should secure the rooms first before we start exploring the city.
Also a good idea. The Tapanapa.
Chock all of them today.
Tapanapa.
All in favor of the Tapanapa?
I raise my hand.
I'm still just like going Tapanapa. The Napa Tapa.
Aye.
All right. So you go up and talk to Bree Goodbarrel. You decided to stay with us for about how long? Do you think just one night, a couple?
Oh dear God.
Let's.
So the going rate is, we do have plenty of rooms available. If each of you would like your own individual room, we could absolutely accommodate that. The our rate for rooms is 5 silver nightly.
That is not a bad price. I can't be
I'm gonna
sure.
look at.
Go ahead.
Gonna look at Durand and Ella. Are you guys gonna take a room, or are you gonna get separate rooms? How are we doing this?
I mean, Era, of course they're gonna take one room.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I bother asking. We'll take 3 room, please.
3 rooms, very well. And for how long will you be staying with us? If you stay for at least 3 nights, breakfast is complimentary.
Gold.
Alright, so 3 rooms, 3 nights. That comes to 4.5 gold, please. 4 gold, 5 silver.
I'll pay for this, and I'll give her 5 gold.
Okay. Oh, thank you very much. You go and get a drink or 2 on me. And she pockets the solid 5 gold.
Thank you.
Okay. So after speaking with some other employees, you go up to where the bar is, and behind it are the drinks, as well as what looks like keys on a hook, and he takes off 3 of them, hands them to you. So you guys have your rooms. These decent sized, solid brass keys with the name of the tavern inscribed onto them.
I'll settle down my things and use the bracelet to talk to everybody, assuming
Okay.
we're in our separate rooms.
Well, I don't know what everyone else is doing.
Well, I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm gonna be looking around, maybe shopping around. If anyone would like to join me on this beautiful day.
I'll respond. I wouldn't mind going around with you, yeah?
Somehow that surprised Era, but it's welcome, so she smiles. Okay, I'll wait for you outside the Tapanapa.
Okay. I'll meet you there.
Around Elevorn.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to scout the place out.
Okay. Elevorn.
I think Celeborn would probably just want to relax somewhere. Is there like a stable?
You didn't see one immediately upon coming in. You could ask.
Well, I'll just go look around for one or something like that, like just kind of wander around. I didn't really I don't want.
Sure. Okay. So, as Grand, Era, and Neredian begin to head off, Elevorn, you also head off on your own. So, as you guys exit, you would all have noticed as you kind of walk further a bit into the city that there is another set of walls, an interior set of walls within the walls of the city themselves. And it kind of reminds you a little bit of the setup of like how the Jeweled Crozier was. Basically, this protected area within the city itself. And kind of, actually, it's more akin to how Brushburn was set up with its interior walls than the Jeweled Crozier.
So, when we were in Vassalholm, like you said, it was all different kinds of architecture.
Yeah.
You know, like an old style, and so what does it look like here?
Here, it's you have obviously buildings that seem older than others, buildings that seem renovated off of older styles. But as far as the architectural type and the culture of them, they all seem Erlesian. Whereas in Vassalholm, it looked like you had some Shadovan styles and Erlesian styles. This all seems like it's been the same, although the same like style, but evolved over the many years since the city's been here. So it looks all more newish as far as it goes. Maybe at most you can estimate some buildings like 50 or 60 years old.
I need to find a tree. Yes, I'm on the quest to find a tree.
Okay. It doesn't take you that long. Not too far behind the Tapanapa, you walk a little bit further into the city, actually closer to where those interior walls are. And placed adjacent to them is a metal fence that goes around, and you can see there are some stone buildings inside that look kind of like barracks, and you can see Imperial guards within them, kind of on breaks or talking with each other. But in that area behind the Tapanapa, there's a few large trees,
Like the round-sized trees.
bigger than Durand.
Okay, good. So like bigger around than the. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Gonna go hug one.
Okay. So, as tree hugger Elevorn is hugging trees, Neredian, Durand, and Era, what exactly are you guys looking for? You continue heading south a bit, getting yourself closer and closer to the docks, but anything in specific that you're looking for?
Maybe like an antique store or a bookstore.
Okay.
Or
Go ahead and sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check. As you walk past people, and the closer you get to the dock, you notice the buildings, both living and business, are getting closer and closer compact. It seems like the closer you get to the docks, the closer packed everything is. The more people that seem to live in this area, which makes sense, as you know, it's a fishing city, sort of. So a lot of the commerce, a lot of the jobs is based around the docks and the port.
rolled a 14.
14? Not fair enough. After a couple people, you stop and I don't know anything about that, so sorry. You do end up spotting. It looks like a group of teenagers, one boy, one girl, and you can see them kind of in an alleyway, and they're just one of them is reading aloud from a book to the other. As you notice and approach, the book slams shuts and goes into the cloak of the boy and kind of just stares at you. Maybe they're like 16, 17 years old.
Relax,
you.
I'm not gonna bite.
It's not really my concern. I'm relaxed. What can I help you?
No,
The
not
girl kind of
necessarily.
pouty, scowling. The boy raises his eyebrows like, well,
I'm gonna look at the kids just like reading their face expressions. Just I noticed you had a book. I was curious. That's all.
I mean, I guess good on you. Noticed what a book looks like. I see you've got one yourself. What of it? Not used to seeing people that can read. And then the girl speaks up. Honestly, it is a bit of a rarity around here.
That's unfortunate. More people definitely should take the time to learn, but I know not everyone can.
If more people did, it wouldn't be as cool, so...
Are you guys considered cool then? Back in my day, I was just called many things actually, but that's besides the point. What kind of book you got?
Really none of your concern.
No, but you might get something beneficial out of just letting me know. Only because I'm more curious now.
I'd really rather not. Is there something I could help you with, by the way, other than telling you what book I was reading? Because that's not going to happen.
How do I make this fair? Might I suggest you show me the book? In exchange for 1 gold. I say this while using suggestion.
Okay. Yes. First off, can you make a... I mean, one, so who you're targeting this at the email, right? The boy?
The one book, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, sure. No somatic component, so you don't have to make hand gestures. So I wouldn't say you need to make a sleight of hand check. All right, sure. What's your? Nope, that's a 3. Okay, sure. Like a whole gold, you say? He begins to take out the book. Wait, don't. And he begins to take it out, and she goes and she grabs his hands like, it's a gold. Easiest gold of my life. And he kind of continues and she's like, what are you doing? You're gonna get in trouble. And he kind of shows you, like, hands out the book, but kind of holds it back as he expectantly waits for the gold.
I'm gonna take out a gold and hold it in my hand, and hold out my other hand to receive the book first.
And he kind of slowly begins, expecting you to, like, kind of match him.
I'm gonna hold onto the gold tightly.
Okay.
I'm not lying, and you won't get in trouble. I'm not gonna do anything or tell anyone.
The whole time the girl's kind of hissing and he's, don't. And he hands you the book and then, like, is still holding out, expecting of the gold.
I'll give him the gold. Look at the book.
And at that point, like, what did I just do? Why did I just do that? But you have the book in your hand.
Yeah. I know. Cool, isn't it? I'm gonna look at the book. Wait, what am I
Hold
looking?
on, you get back. As you begin to look and you flip through it quickly, seems like it's a romance novel of sorts.
I knew it, you motherfucker.
I could have suspected that it wouldn't be.
Well, can I flip through the flay bitch? Oh my god, I can't even talk. The pages, just skimming through it. Nothing.
You see,
And the book
like a
upside
lot of
down.
it, like just quickly, he's like, seriously, get that back. Don't at least come into the alleyway. Don't do that out in the open.
Now I'm curious about the book too, and I will
Okay.
be looking
okay.
over
You see a lot
Aaron's
of it.
shoulder.
It's just gushy. It's not even like the good stuff. It's mostly just gushy, heart bleeding romance stuff. There are some
I'm gonna-
more risque bits, but nothing too graphic.
Oh my.
Seriously, please.
Okay. Here, take it. I'm gonna enter the alleyway.
And he hastily shook back. Like, I don't know who you are. Just, you can't tell anyone, all right? And the girl's just really upset now, just staring daggers at the boy.
Well, why would we tell anybody?
Well, I don't know this. I don't know who you are. Those kinds of books aren't allowed.
They're not allowed. What do you mean?
Well, it's not in line with, I guess, the morality of the Empire. You can be in trouble if you're found reading that sort of stuff. Considered heathenish or whatever.
It didn't seem that bad, but But don't worry, we won't tell anybody.
Yes, and don't trust anybody else if they ever attempt to do something like this again. Just run.
I don't know why he trusted you in the first place. Honestly, I don't know why I did it, but got the gold out of it? I'll take you to get something nice.
There you go. See? Everyone wins. Sort of. I win, but here we are.
Actually, I'm not trying to get you in trouble or anything, don't worry about it, but where did you get that book?
Seriously? Don't tell them. I mean, what am I gonna do? They want to rat us out. They've got us. And it's like the girl just kind of removes herself, just leans up against the wall, looks the other way, just upset. All right,
Well-
it's in a place called 1001 Quills. It's in the southeast, outside of the walls of the town hall area, the large walled-off section within the city. It's one of the best bookstores in the city, from what I found. But if you want this kind of material, it's really the only place you can go, unless you get it right off the boat before customs gets a hand on it. I'm going to tell the owner of the store. This isn't stuff that they just have out in front, as I said, but you're going to tell the owner of the store that you enjoy reading in the dark. And I can't really say much more. I please don't rat her out or anything. It's the only place to get good books like this in the city.
You don't have to say anymore. I'll keep what you said in mind, that, I like to read that kind of books in the night, but I won't tell anybody where to find those. And I guess I'll toss him 1 gold.
Kind of fumbles and catches it, like, and as you guys sort of walk off, he's left like, what the hell just happened? How do I have 2 gold? Why?
Handing kids $100,
Right.
$200. Here you go, kid.
Here you
Buy
go,
yourself
kid.
something nice. Don't spend it all in one place.
I mean, it's not like I don't have any money to give.
Just
Valuable
talking around.
information.
Okay, so you guys go exit the alleyway and sort of rejoin Durand, who I guess was just there,
I don't know.
Keeping watch.
Yeah.
keeping watch.
As I do.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't interested in anything going on.
The kids sort of disappeared further down the alleyway and out of sight, kind of just hurriedly walking away as you guys took your leave.
And even if I was looking for bookstores and whatnot, I guess I would have been just checking out maybe if I could have spotted some jewelry places or something. I don't want to go into them necessarily, but if there are any, and
Okay.
Considering that it's a port, I imagine that they would maybe get artifacts. I wouldn't know. I would have to look around.
Yeah, you'd have to look around for that. But you know the general location of this bookstore. Durand, anywhere that you're going? So right now, you are just about within viewing distance of the doctor at what is like basically a three-way cross-section. You're walking up and then the road splits in either direction. To one side, you can see that it heads towards another gate, not the one that you had come in, but another entrance and exit of the city. And down the other way, you can see that it leads towards where the inner walled-off area is, as well as a large three-story building that towers above anything else that you have seen so far other than the inner walls and the walls themselves.
What time is it?
It is about maybe 5 p.m. You have maybe about 2 hours at the most of sunlight left.
I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look to the docks. And then I'm gonna say, not today.
Okay.
what do you mean not today?
Nothing. I'll follow you guys around. Make sure you don't get into trouble.
Have I ever been the type to get into? Well,
Yeah. Do we
Well,
ever get in trouble?
I'm gonna look back at the alley.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
You called that trouble?
Yes.
oh,
How was that
Duran.
trouble?
Magically coercing random teenagers to show you illegal books.
In exchange for gold, it was a just cause.
That makes it even more illegal, I believe.
Oh,
Oh.
How do you know she used magic?
Yeah.
Did he use magic, Era?
I don't know. Did I? I just think I'm really good at suggesting things.
Hmm.
Yeah, I have a way with words. You know, I left
Yeah,
you
you do.
speechless too.
She
Yeah.
used magic.
And how certain can you be about that? By the way, out of character, Neri really doesn't know because yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 90% certain in character.
I guess Neri will just rock and
That's along.
yeah, but so long.
I'm not
That's-
fucking putzing.
Yes, you are. If we are putzing, you are putzing.
All right. So where are you guys going?
I mean, I guess I would just basically be following Era around, looking for, seeing if there are any jewelry stores and whatnot.
Okay. Era, where are you
Huh?
headed? Are you headed towards the bookstore?
In the open? Out right now?
I mean, it's a bookstore.
Yeah.
In the open?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No, nothing. We
It's
can
a
go.
legal bookstore. It just sells
Okay,
stuff under
it's
the counter.
legal. I understand. I don't want to say, you know, I just listen. Just follow me.
Okay. So you guys
Yes,
begin to
Tid.
walk down the road in the direction of where the kids had told you. And as you do, you are approaching that large 3-story building. And as you approach it, you realize that it has more of a sort of U shape to it. And you can see that the doors, each wing of these doors has 2 large wooden double doors that are currently open. And kind of peering inside, you can hear a lot of chatter, a lot of hustle and bustle. And looking inside, it looks like the main area, from what you can sort of see at an angle, is this sort of large indoor bazaar like area. Where a lot of stuff is being sold and people are kind of yelling over each other. Across the street from it are 2 buildings that are connected to each other that looks like another tavern, and it's called the Hall Inn and Tavern. Attached to this are a set of stables that, as you can see that from the other side of the building, on the other side of the stables, you can see Elevon just kind of there.
Just as I thought I would kind of mention she'd probably like this place. I guess she found it already.
Yes.
She doesn't notice you guys yet. You just noticed her as you were walking. She seems more preoccupied with the animals in the stables.
You wanna go to her?
Nerd, what are you gonna make it awkward?
What do you mean
You should
make
take
it
advice from
awkward?
that book.
Hmm?
You didn't even read the book or glance at it.
I was not interested in the book.
Maybe you should be more interested in books like that.
Why?
Well, I mean, if you like to take it slow, I guess that's fine too.
What does... I don't even understand what was in the book in the first place.
Never mind. If you wanna go to Elvorn, just go. We're just gonna go look at the bookstore.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that, but not because you told me to. Because I was going to do it anyways.
I wasn't
Why are you
even
just telling me to do
you.
things that I'm already planning to do?
So then just do them.
Or I will.
All right, go.
I am.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Walking
So,
away. In the opposite direction till I correct myself, and then I walk towards the stables.
So- walks past you 2 again. Heads off towards the stables. Where Elevon is currently just kind of idly chatting with some of the animals.
So...
Oh, hi.
Hey.
What you doing?
Not staying out of trouble. That's what I was going for.
Wait, are they in trouble?
No, because I was helping them stay out of it. That was the point.
But now they're in trouble because you're not there to stop them from trouble. Maybe I don't.
Maybe I don't think I thought about it that hard.
We have to save them, and everyone's gonna turn into a squirrel and then kind of scurry along the fence and onto Duran's arm and onto his shoulder.
Okay. I think they mentioned something about a bookstore that I don't know where it is. But I mean, worst case scenario, I can splitting up will probably find it better, so kind of better that we split up in two anyways. So I will go in whatever direction they did not go into.
Okay. So you walk back kind of the way you came, and as you walk back past this large building, which there are like posted signs out front in the open area that seems like it's very well kept as far as the landscaping goes. It says that this is the guild hall, a large U-shaped 3-story building. The sort of horseshoe-shaped building with the indoor bazaar that you had passed by. So you could either go back the way you came, or turn left down towards the docks. At this point, the sort of smell of the surf is very strong. You could even hear faintly, whenever there's a lull in the chatter of this area, the surf crashing against the docks and the port and the beach that's in that direction. You could even see past some buildings the tops of a few ships that are slightly listing back and forth.
Okay. So what, they went towards the hall?
They went the other way. You said you went the other way, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
they went
so
towards the wall.
this is a complete different opposite. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I
You wanted
walk
to go
around
towards
the...
them, right?
Can I walk around... Can I walk towards, I guess, the guild hall? Is that a place that's
Yeah,
like
you're
traversal?
right in front of the guild hall right now. You want to walk around it, or? Because right now you're right in front of the guild hall.
No, I'll stay on track. Not towards the docks, because I don't think books do that well over there. Why would there be a bookstore over there?
Back the way you came.
Could Elevorn kind of like tug on his ear, I guess, and just sort of like point at the ocean?
Like tugging on your fin, Durand, and your little squirrel out of one of your shoulders, like.
Yeah, ocean. We won't find books over there. Unlikely to find books.
Squirrel, I'm like miming a fish.
Miming a fish. It's probably it's probably way too late for that. I'd probably be going when everyone is going home.
Might be able to find a place that sells fishing rods.
Yeah, but then I can't get tackle till it's. Or I'd rather tackle when it's fresh.
Where are you going? Back the way you came?
Yeah, I suppose.
Nice. You begin to head back the way you came. As Netadion, yourself, and Era head towards the bookstore, as you know where it is, so you head in the direction that it actually is. You walk past a few different shops. Netadion, you notice that none of them are jewelry stores, it doesn't seem. Fortunately, there are some clothing shops. There's a general store that you passed by. There's also um, a few like trade stores, like a carpentry and stuff like that. That seems like a sort of a furniture type store, and like makers of furniture and stuff that would work there. But as you reach the sort of corner where the road curves around the large inner wall, one of these buildings that's kind of at the corner of the wall, you notice the sort of elegantly scribed title of the store with a few books in the window, the 1001 Quills bookstore. Does seem like it's currently open.
Well, dang. Does it
I'm gonna-
seem like there is anything like a little plaque or something that says the times when it's open?
Yeah, it says open dawn till dusk every day. What, like maybe another what?
Did you say it was open?
The bookstore is open, yes.
Oh, sorry, I misheard you then.
Oh, yeah, sorry, it is. It's
Oh,
open
okay.
sunrise to sunset, basically. So you have like hour or so left.
I'm gonna
We're
tug
going!
Mary.
You're
Yeah, we're
going
going.
in. All right.
Yeah, we're going in.
So, walking in, you can see that there are rows of books along the wall, bookshelves. Also, some freestanding shelves as well that don't go quite as high as the others. Um, maybe about chest height, with two stacks of books along the way. There's a table right as you walk in, a circular table that has one of these books like sort of propped open and a few copies of it. There are a good selection of books here. You can say total maybe about 1 to 200. And in the back corner with sort of a view of everything on a sort of slightly raised station behind a desk is an old, scraggly, white-haired human woman with these just like Coke bottle glasses that magnify her eyes, and she's sitting there reading a book of her own. Other than you two, there's only one other individual that seems like they're a customer who's currently going through some of the bookshelves and just looking at stuff. It seems just kind of idly reading to himself. As you enter, she looks up, and that's how you can see the sort of large, amplified eyes.
I'll just like nod at her,
She
kind of like a greeting.
she gives you a wave and just let me know if you need any help. And she continues to read her book.
I'm gonna glance at Neri before, I guess, just looking at the different sections, not really looking for anything in particular, since I already kind of know what I want to ask.
So looking around, you can see that there are some. The one that's on display prominently out front does seem to be what seems to be like a current author, judging by the presentation, maybe like a more famous one that is writing about this. It seems like a historical book, a historical recounting of the 100-year anniversary of the conquest of Shidova and the southern provinces, and like sort of a detailed accounting and like secondhand stories from um, those involved and all of that. It seems like based on a true story, maybe with some embellishments type of thing. Other books that you see as you're just walking around, a lot of them do seem historic in nature. There are some that are religious, and then others that seem more like educational stuff dealing with astronomy and navigation. Others dealing with like sort of theoretical mathematics like trigonometry and stuff like that. Everything seems very based in fact, though. Very nonfiction.
I see. Hmm. Do they have a section for maybe like common creatures or even old map references, perhaps?
They do have a couple things like some sort of like encyclopedic like categorizations of animals and the study of wildlife and that kind of thing. There are also not necessarily in the books, but there is a section that's sort of near where the old lady is sitting where there are shelves in the wall where it looks like some like scrolls or like rolled up maps are placed as well.
Could I approach the old lady behind the counter and ask about the maps and details and scrolls?
Well, the not spell scrolls, they're like scrolled up maps basically. There's nothing
Okay.
as far as you can tell so far of like arcane or magical nature here. But she like gently closes her book, marking her place, and looks up to you. Well, what kind of maps were you interested in? I have maps of the city if you would need it. Also charts of local waters. I don't know if what are you interested in? I don't remember your face.
Oh, I'm new here. My name is Era.
Yeah, nice to meet you. My name is Maribel.
Oh, Maribel. Oh, Arabelle.
Oh, isn't that just the best? Well, like I said, what kind of maps were you interested in? Where were you planning on going? Oh, to be young and able to travel again. I find my old age the only place I'm able to travel is into my books, which I have enough of, and honestly, I'm okay with it. I'm sorry, I'm getting off on a tangent. What was it you needed again?
No, I agree. Books have a certain element to them. They can create worlds, live in them, and things like that. Not just about, uh, well, well, I'm a traveler, so anything regarding, I suppose cities, I would guess a more detailed version of the city itself. Um, and what's north from here?
North from here, you're going to come across first. Well, depends on which northward direction you take. But there is directly north. You're going to find, if you go far enough, you're running into a mountain range, the Cragsaw Mountains. Before that, however, if you veer off a little bit, you'll find a large marsh, a swamp-like area. From what I've heard, very dangerous. Wouldn't go there. If you head up north, you're going to find one of the two twin lakes, one of the larger lakes. Um, That's around where I believe there's the Monastery of Ember is up against there as well, to the north of here. And then I believe the first major city you'll run along is kind of nestled up against the Cragsaw Mountains, and it's a city called Worthy.
Worthy?
Worthy, yes.
See. That's interesting. I've never heard of it before. But again, I guess that comes with being a traveler, right? You learn.
Absolutely, dear, absolutely.
But, curious chance, do you have anything regarding the Arcana, magic?
Some, I believe, theoretical things, but mostly speculation. Kind of looks you up and down at Justin. Says, if you know anything about those types of things, that's far beyond me, but you're probably gonna see them more as hogwash than anything. I don't believe there's any real credibility to them, but people come in, they don't know too much about those types of things, and they might think them true. Like I said, it's mostly speculative.
I see. Okay. I have a fascination with books. I like to read in the dark.
There's like she's kind of nodding along to the first part as you say you have a fascination with books. Like, oh, that's good, that's good. And you say that, and the eyes get even wider, and this weird smile kind of creaks across her old face.
I guess I would have been standing there too, and I'll just say that I also do like to read books at night.
True connoisseurs of literature. Huh? She kind of looks around, sees the one person that's just kind of engrossed in this book, and gets up and like with a kid with a secret, just she walks to one side of the central bookshelves, and you can see where there's the board that separates the two sides where the books are stacked. She sort of scoots some things and from the side of the bookshelf pulls out a hidden drawer, kind of looking up at where the other guy is and making sure that he's not paying attention, which he's not. And she opens it up, and you can see there are a few books as the drawer comes open to about 3-4 feet out. The first thing you notice is this pretty graphic, just like page-sized painting of a naked woman in a very just sort of sultry, reclined on a couch pose. And then there are some of the books, the ones that you recognize off the bat. Era is the first one that's on at the end. It looks like, based on what you know and what you have seen before, it looks like a demon and a devil that are both the very sort of crude artwork, but they're both sort of looking at each other with this sort of sultry expression, and the title of the book is Bloody Love. And then the next book that catches your eye is the one next to it, where it looks like they are at the backdrop, the background of the book's illustration on the cover is what looks like a ocean sea in turmoil, there's a storm, and at the front is a large, muscular man with a shirtless, and then another man next to him, and the title of that book is Secrets, but it's spelled like SEA.
That's good. Okay.
There are other books of the like. Not many of them have art on the front, and you can see that there aren't any duplicates. Most of them just kind of a quick flip through as the old woman's just kind of there, just watching as you do, just excited to see your face. Most of them are just trashy.
Oh my god.
Well, now you have to get one.
Of course.
That's... Oh. Okay. I'll get one too then.
Which one are you getting?
Bloody Love? Was that the
Come
title?
on, that's
Yeah.
too obvious. You gotta get secrets.
Secrets?
Secrets.
The tiefling getting things about demons and devils.
Listen.
It's out.
I'm not even there. Don't even listen to me. It's fine.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Get out of my thoughts.
Duran's like a secret.
Even though he doesn't even know what's going on.
Just secrets.
Gee, I wonder where this secret bookstore is.
What secret bookstore? It's just a bookstore. There is no
Yeah, it's
secret
just a bookstore. God. Secrets it is.
Okay.
Right.
Nerian?
So what book did Era get?
She got secrets.
The best one.
There are other books, like I said, like most of them are trashy. Some seem a little more tame, like just standard like romance novel types.
Oh wait, I'll get a generic romance type too.
Okay.
I was gonna say that I'll get one of those and then I'll
Okay,
take
hold on.
the...
Let me conjure up some names for these generic romance
Thank you.
novels. Yes, of
Alright,
course you
hold
need
on.
them, right?
Here we go.
What? I'm not. What?
I'm gonna. That's Google. I'm gonna Google random
Oh,
smut book generator.
Oh no.
Random No, I'm sorry. This is coming straight from my head. Hold on.
Wait, isn't there? No. I think that was a tame book. The Poi and the Dragon Gay.
Yeah, there was that one in... Yeah. No, we aren't gonna take that name. No. Shake.
No,
Go
we're
for
not
the
gonna take
go for
it.
the Argonian maid, dude.
That's
The lusty
Dragon
Argonian
Age.
maid.
That's from
The lusty
Dragon Age. Not stealing stuff from
Argonian-
Dragon Age.
Lusty
Is that from
Argonian
Dragon Age or
maid.
Elder Scrolls?
It's from Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls. I knew it was one of them.
Yeah.
What is it? The lusty.
The lusty Argonian maid. Yeah. Argonians are the lizard people.
Called the lusty Draconian maid.
I have a suggestion from
Lusty
Twitch.
Kraken board.
The bard and the harlot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who has a suggestion?
Fuck. In Twitch.
Stuck on Twitch. His long sword of love. Oh my god.
Alright, that's giving me an idea. Okay, so let's see. Neither of those sound like just standard romance novels though.
Well, come up one then. Or two. If we're both getting muscle.
Arcane romance.
How much smut are you guys getting?
I'm
Well, they're
getting
not all for
one
me.
tame one and one more lewd one.
Okay.
I agree.
You gotta taste both.
Yeah.
I vote for Arcane romance.
God.
And Era should get that one. Since she was looking for the arcane. It only makes sense.
Yeah, true.
Okay, hold on. I'm just writing down random shit right now. Hmm. Okay, so
Reeman
obviously you
demons.
have what?
Reeman
You have bloody love.
demons.
You have sea crits. You have the lusty draconian maid.
Yes.
Excellent.
You have growing love, which looks like it looks like it's a sort of like a dryad type that's covered in like plant life and like flowers growing around her. You have ballads of a bad boy. And then, probably the worst of them all, beauty is in ... So which ones are you getting?
They're just gonna take the beauties in.
Beauty is in? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
What is the
It doesn't have
cover?
any art on it. What?
Oh God, you're
It
kidding.
doesn't have any... Okay, so you take beauty is in.
Yeah.
You flip through it, or...
Yeah.
Okay, so flipping through it, it's less of a romance novel, honestly, more than it seems like an honest like speculation and sort of theories on what romance for beholders and other aberrations must be like.
Sure. I'll take it. Then there was the palettes of the
Ballads of a
boy.
bad boy.
I'll take that.
Okay, then. Dang it, I wish that I could see the recommendations, but I'm not on Twitch channel.
Why aren't you? Shame on you.
Shame.
The only thing we had was
Actually-
Bard and the Harlot. The others were shit.
I've
Yeah.
already copied the Lusty Argonian maid. I don't want to keep copying shit though.
And I'll actually take the third one too.
Which one?
Ooh.
I mean, I'm gonna take the beauties in, the palettes of the bad boy, and then what was the... Era has the secrets book, so...
Yeah. You want Bloody Love? A story of a very Romeo and Juliet style story, except it's across the blood war between demons and devils. A very forbidden, very unrealistic, would never happen love between two fiends of opposing factions.
Yes.
Okay. Sold you on it? Alright. Okay. Just so you know, these are pricey items. They
Sure.
are one-ofs. These books, each one, priced at 10 gold.
Okay.
So that's 30 gold from Neridion.
I'll actually just look at the normal books to just...
Okay.
Something... I'm trying to find something for Isaiah, I guess. Something he
Okay.
might enjoy.
You mean,
In normal
Mary?
books.
You already got him
Normal
bloody
books.
love.
He might like bloody.
I was saying I'm not sharing those books
Boo.
with him, but... Just want to get him something normal too.
So what are you taking, Era?
I'm taking secrets and the whatever draconian made.
Oh, the lusty draconian
Lusty
maid. Sure.
Yeah,
All right, so that's 20 gold from you.
excellent. Take it.
Excellent. Take my money. Okay.
And how much from me?
30 gold, and then from the one book that you find for Isaiah, which is a sort of star chart astronomy type book. That one is 2 gold as well, so 32 for you total.
Okay.
Alright, so with that kind of that she goes and she pushes the secret drawer back in, and when it's completely sealed, now that you know what crease to look for, you can see it. But otherwise, you didn't notice it at first going in, but she still has this sort of creepy, kind of just self-satisfied smile. It's like, well, be careful where you read those.
We definitely will be.
Hope you enjoy them. It's so nice to meet folks of similar taste.
That is true.
Couldn't agree more.
She kind of walks up with the pouch of gold back up to her desk and slips it into the drawer and closes it, lock and key. And then she picks her book back up, and you can see the book that she's reading has a fake cover on it.
Nudge Neri. Don't worry, I'll let you borrow one of the books when I finish it.
Oh, I guess I could borrow one of mine too.
Okay, so Durand and Elevorn. While this horrific act is going on, you're heading anywhere but the docks, basically, Durand?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. So, anything that you're looking for? You're still looking for the bookstore?
Hmm.
Or are you looking for something else?
I mean,
Okay.
nothing would have made me change my mind.
So after a bunch of wandering around and meandering around, eventually you do swallow your pride and try to ask somebody. It looks like a sailor sort, as you can now notice as the sun is beginning to set. A lot of people from the docks, the area around the docks, the crowded area, it seems to be getting a lot crowded, hustle and bustle. You come across a tavern. It doesn't look like it's an inn; it's strictly a tavern, but a lot of people are crowded around it, inside, outside. It seems like it's a good time. It's called. Hold on, 1 second. Called the Knotted Line Tavern. You don't go in, but instead you ask, can you eventually do get directions to where the bookstore is, which you're like, ugh, it was the way that they went. Jeez. So you walk again past the guild hall, which the doors are now closed, and again you kind of hear from the across the street of the guild hall, the inn and tavern named the Hall is lit up. It looks a lot fancier than the Knotted Line. The Knotted Line was very much like a dive bar for sailors and fishermen, and it even looks a bit more upscale, higher class than the Tappa Napa. But you continue down that road, and before you even get to the bookstore, Era and Nedadian are walking along the road back in your direction, having finished their business. Stores are now beginning to sort of close down for the evening.
What do you think? Error would be kind of like giggling, being okay.
Yes, true. Discussing very important matters right now.
I have found books. Very important books.
away from a distance.
Do we spot him?
We can.
I mean, I think the two of you are more talking to each other, kind of giggling schoolgirls. So probably not as close as you would have normally spotted him. But when you do look up, you kind of double take and you see Duran with Squirrel of Orin on his shoulder.
Because I'll walk back. Go walk towards him.
Okay.
Gonna wave with my free hand and use my bracelet hand and say hi.
Alright, you guys. The groups converge. The party has unsplit itself.
All part of my plan. Whenever I can,
Yeah.
split the party.
Alright. So again, the sun has set. There's still the sort of colors of the sunset hanging in the air, which is kind of nice against the horizon. But what are you guys doing?
Well, you found what you were looking for.
Yeah. I actually did find a book for Isaiah, and I'll show him the the normal book.
There you go.
I didn't expect that. Well, could have
What do you
expected you
mean?
to get a book for him, but a normal
What do you-
book.
What do you mean?
I mean,
I mean,
well,
he likes books also, so I thought it would be nice to get him a book.
hmm.
I'm gonna lightly, like, bonk around with the book.
Okay.
I've been book bunked. Okay.
What were you two up to? Anything good you see on your stroll? Anything we should know about?
just a stroll.
No other good stores. A little bit disappointed, but I'm sure I'll find something else to entertain me.
Right. I tend to spend my first days in cities just getting lost and not doing anything. Seem to have a habit of doing that.
I mean, to be fair, it's not that bad of a thing. I mean, you would, if you happen to pay attention, you will know where things are and everything, so you won't get lost and stuff like that. So
Maybe
Yeah.
next
so
time.
Do what you're doing, but adapt.
Yeah, well, maybe next time the person that knows where they want to go to the bookstore can give me the map.
Maybe if you were lost and needed assistance, you could have used the bracelet. Contact us. Silly.
you could have also asked for the map in general.
Well, there was a lot of stuff going on in my head before we parted ways.
I'm just gonna look at Elborn when he says that and smile. Yeah, I understand.
Look. It's getting late. Let's just go back. I think we've had enough for a day. I've traversed an entire city.
Are you sure?
Durand, so bold. You want to get back to your room already? I understand.
You guys' heads are in the wrong places because of those books.
Right?
Maybe?
So Eleborn is just kind of like, as each person has said something, she's just looking at them, and then to the person I'm talking to, and then looking at the other person who's talking. You're just kind of like, because she has no idea what's going on really.
Is this a different language? Did I forget common? Have I spent so much time as a squirrel I no longer know how to understand common?
Oh
I
no.
mean, I speak English and I'm having a hard time following.
I mean, yeah, I guess we could head back.
So you guys head back towards the northern section of the city, back to the Tapanapa. You guys have your keys. You go into your rooms. Not Dion and sorry, what?
Oops. I was just going to say, when we get back there, could I be just an elf again and kind of look around inside the tavern and see if there's maybe, a board or something with, notes on it or?
Okay. That board is actually outside of the tavern. But yeah, there is a posting board. Has a few just like flyers for different various like businesses and offers and sales and stuff like that. You do see what looks like some very old like wanted um photos that look like they definitely have been aged in here a while. There's also plenty of ads for like hired hand help at and around the docks. There's nothing that stands out as necessarily strange, however, or too crazy interesting, depending on who you are, I guess.
Okay, that's fair.
So you guys have your rooms. Netta, Dion, and Era, you each have your own rooms. Durand and Elivon, you have a shared one. Unless Era and Neredion want to have a slumber party with your books or something.
True.
To be honest, I'm not opposed to it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh my god.
So Era and Neredion engaging in illegal book reading.
Oh my god, dude, the one thing that I would never think that Neri would illegally do, illegally read books.
The most heinous
I've seen it
crime.
all.
Most heinous crime. I mean, the fact that you know it's illegal makes it that much more exciting, and they're already pretty
Yeah.
exciting to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
All right. So,
There's gonna be lots of giggling.
so
next
yeah,
door.
and Durand and Elivon, you are in your room. You do hear some giggling from Neredion and Era, who are oddly in the same room. It sounds like no other explanation. Maybe they're talking
surprised.
about you, Durand.
Right? That's probably what they're on just thinking. They're probably fucking making fun of me.
Maybe we are doing a little bit of that. Too.
Also true, they're probably like, I probably hear my name and mentioned a couple of times here and there.
Yeah. You have Neredion who's like skimming. You guys have like all the books, and they're all just open, and you're just like flipping through them. And you hear your name mentioned, Duran, but you don't realize the context of it. It's Neredion. She is referring to the lusty draconian maid, and she's recounting Era with the tale of the one time you wore a server outfit that was much too small.
Oh my god. Ah.
Are you okay?
A bit of a headache.
Oh, well, I could, leave if I'm being noisy or something.
No, you're not the one. You're not being loud at all. It's the giggling.
Oh, they sound happy.
Does that sound happy to you?
I mean, laughing generally is happy, right? I mean, I guess sometimes when I'm really nervous, I do laugh. Like, like that.
Yes.
What is... You guys are all weird. What? I mean, neither of them ever laugh at anything, and you're in here like, I don't know what's wrong with you, and they're... What?
I mean, I don't know specifically. The only thing that happened today was they stopped some teens who were reading some book in seemingly a secretive manner, and then Era had somehow managed to convince them to give her the book, and then they were suddenly interested in funding a bookstore.
Do you think that, like, they're under some kind of spell?
No.
Because, I mean, Era has a book, and she casts spells and stuff, and if he has... Was his book like hers?
I don't think I could tell. But I don't think...
Well, then what's wrong with them? I mean, I don't know. It's good that they're happy, I guess, if they're really happy. But you seem unhappy, so...
I mean... I don't know. Am I seeing it wrong? I feel like I'm being... Like, every second of today I've been getting... Like... Whatever free moment they have, they're taking a jab at me.
They're being mean to you? From the other room? Wait, what?
No. Well, I mean, nothing aside from what they normally do, I suppose.
What?
Maybe it'll pass once they finish reading. Or maybe it'll get worse.
You don't know that they're reading anything.
They bought books from a bookstore!
The only book that you know that they bought is the one that Neridion showed you for Isaiah.
Uh-huh.
Yep. I guess. I would have assumed they would have gotten some book. Come on.
Sure.
I would have definitely assumed they would have gotten some book.
Okay. Fair, I suppose.
Also, considering any remarks being mentioned by me, has to be in reference to whatever book they're reading.
Maybe they're just talking about you.
That might be even worse. That might be even worse if I think about it.
So this one, Elevorn is pacing around the room. She's kind of like got her hands on her head, thinking really hard. Walking back and forth. She's like, the last time that they were together and doing stuff all together was when we were, in the chateau. I think maybe they're under a spell. Elevorn's nodding her head.
Well, you're a girl. You could go and find out.
What is me having... What?
I can't go into their room at this hour.
Why?
What a gentleman. I
don't understand. What? Why does it matter?
I don't know. I feel like it does. Sometime. I guess my mom mentioned it at some point.
So
Good boy.
is
Good
it
boy,
wrong
Dora.
that I'm it's wrong that I'm here then? Yeah? Oh, it is wrong that I'm here. Oh, okay, and I'm going to leave.
Okay. Pretty so Elevorn leaves.
Good job, Durant.
Did it?
Nice guys finished last. What are you doing, Elevorn?
True.
Just leaving entirely? Because I'm very confused. I think I'm just gonna go outside.
You walk out, you're very confused. You stop after you leave the room. You can still hear the giggling coming from where Netadion, the adjacent room where Neri and Era are. Just gonna ignore it, head outside, clear your head. Or what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on. It's very weird all of a sudden. Everything's weird. Why is everything weird? I don't. People and yeah.
Alright, so Elevorn heads outside. Tehran, you just kind of collapse back into your bed, just kind of splayed out, just staring up at the ceiling like, why and what and how and all the
to make it
questions.
more
Hmm?
dramatic, I'm gonna use silence.
You're just gonna cast silence over yourself in the area.
Yeah.
Well, now there's just that kind of empty silence. Can no longer hear sound from the room next to you. And the music is complying with these words now, so that was pretty cool. But you just kind of lay there just in silence. Era, Netadion, you guys have your slumber party for as long as you want. I don't think you really get too far into any book. You don't really follow any story. You're just like finding the best, juiciest bits from any. It's like, hey, listen to this, and just reading it
Yeah.
out.
Definitely.
Elevorn, you walk out of the Tapanapa just into the cool, crisp summer evening air. Less of a fish smell around here, more of that smell of the sea, that salty sea air that is kind of settling over the town. It's much more refreshing than the smell of fish, which you can assume is because less during the day, fishermen bring in their catch and it's being cooked and everything like that. But in the evening time, that smell kind of dies down a little bit. But you spend some time just walking around as the moonlight comes out. It's a pretty clear night. You find that tree that you had seen earlier and just either relax under it or climb up it, just trying to get your head straight with what is up with all of these people that you're traveling with. You trying to understand, but at some point all of you manage to find your rest. And that's where we'll pick up next week. Well, not next week. 3 weeks from now, because we're coming up on a little bit of a scheduling thing. So for the next 2 weeks, we're going to be running one-shots with our new member, currently in the Twitch chat, I believe, Dylan. So we're going to be running and introducing his character along with some made for the one-shot, just one-time use, maybe two, depending on who you are, characters, to introduce him to Dungeons and Dragons and to our campaign, and to see if we can not get him to a point where his character would sort of seamlessly join in with the rest of us as we continue this story. So, yeah. So I'm honestly not sure. So Dune and Mags, you're not going to be here next Saturday, but will you be able to be at our Ramble thing on Thursday, or no? Are you going to be out before then?
I work now, so I don't know my schedule anymore.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so when I find that, I'll keep you posted about that.
Sounds good. Is there anything from anyone else, even if it's something that brings us back into the session, or
I could probably. Well, no. Let me shut up. I'll wait a little bit longer. But maybe if we can play Saturdays, could alternatively do a Sunday if it's okay with everyone. But again, I still have to check my schedule and be sure.
I can't really do Sundays because it's Monday for me and I
Oh, shit.
it would
work.
probably have to be a lot earlier on Sunday.
Yeah, way
As far as
early.
like Sunday morning for us, it would have to be.
Yeah, I think it would have to be like something like that.
But we'll see if you can get like your whole scheduling and we can try to figure it out early enough in the week. Then we'll definitely try to work something out.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. By the way, Cele, Mags, I'm not going to provide you with any context for the books. If you want to quote anything from it, that's going to have to come from your head, not mine.
I'm sure we'll discuss.
I'm sure we will come up with something
Okay.
if it's necessary.
Yep.
I don't think I can handle another session of this.
Bring the demons back, please.
Yes. Bring back. You
And
know what? I'll take undead. I'll fight undead. Yeah, I'll take the undead. Just
can-
have us be attacked by undead right now, please. Well, in 10 minutes after my silence wears off, then you can send the undead.
I
Oh,
can't
dear.
handle another session like this as the player who is interested in Neridian's chest size.
Yeah, but that's different.
That no.
That's very different. It doesn't involve my character.
Duran's just feeling bullied right now. You guys are a bunch of bullies.
I mean, I'm always bullied.
Is it just weighing on you now? Like, is that it? Now just get into it.
It's a lot, dude. I've been bullied all day.
Poor Duran. He's too
And
good of a
then
guy.
Ella and then Ella just leaves me.
Aw.
Well, maybe
It's doomed.
Durand needs to how to speak better, like express himself better. Just be like,
It's
no.
as if Zoran maybe has legs he can use, maybe, to get up.
Oh my god, I can't do that. You know how much drama gets solved from just stopping the person from leaving? Imagine every K-drama ever where something dramatic happens and the other one just walks away and the other dudes or girls just sitting there watching the other person leave if they just grab them and stop them.
Yeah, no, but instead, you're just laying in bed in silence. Good one.
Literally in
Yes.
silence.
Literally.
You make it easy to bully you. You're lucky our characters are too involved into something else to realize what's going on, because we will eat you alive.
Actually, the whole silence spell doesn't expand to the other room. Doesn't silence.
I think it's...
But it keeps.
Well, the area inside of it is quiet. I'm not
Yeah.
trying to silence you guys. I'm trying to
No,
silence
he's
my
just
area.
trying to keep the noise out. So you guys aren't silenced.
I mean,
Your sound, doesn't go into.
how big
Aw,
are the
pobrecito.
rooms? Because
Silence just creates a...
I mean, do you remember then when I asked you about this question?
What?
About the whole silence and if it would expand beyond the walls if the room or the space is smaller than the size of the area that is the spell.
Oh.
And you
I
said
don't know.
that yes, you would say that it would expand outside the wall.
Well, I don't want it to, so it doesn't. And Bahamut gave me the spell, okay? So I make it do what I want it.
I think it's Zen who gave you the spell.
No. Zen wrote it down on a piece of paper, but Bahamut lets me do it.
Okay, so here's the thing. He could have the room, like, sure, if he centered it on himself, it might have stretched into the other room. But if he centered it on a position where it could be just in the center of his room and just take up that room, that would be the 20-foot thing. There might be some weird
Mhm.
case where, as it extends
If you're in the
below the
corner
floor
of
to
your
the room
room or
below,
something.
that might cause some weird auditory stuff to go on. But if he wanted to position it so that it didn't go into the other room, he didn't have to.
I mean, that's totally fine if it's like that it doesn't expand to us, but I just wanted to make sure how it is.
What I'm saying
happen.
is, if he did put it, if here's the barrier of the room, right? If he put it here, it would go into the other room. But if this is his room and he centered it here, it could only take up his room. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure because
the
that
ruling
would.
of how we said it stays the same. It
Yeah.
does go through walls and stuff like that. Yeah.
But still, that's the whole thing that now I assumed that Duran placed it in the center of the room so it would expand to where Neri and Era is, because that would have been like, oh, wait a minute, why can't I hear you laugh, and why can't I hear, then we would be confused and everything because we can't hear anything.
Yeah, no. So for the continuity of it, that's what would have had to be done. Duran just tried to silence the room instead of,
Yeah. Just had to be sure.
If you put your face really hard against the wall and tried to talk, then maybe you wouldn't be able to hear it.
For whatever reason, you guys are just, I don't know, you order drinks up to the room and then you decide to heckle Duran through the wall like, hey, Duran.
Nothing.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I will
Nah.
see Cele, Nemo, and Duck next week.
Dun, dun, dun.